Hi everybody, we come to you just a little bit late here in Allentown as we're having some technical difficulties on the radio side of things. So we'll at least start on the stream side here. Sam Jelinek with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth. IronPigs and Bisons going to the bottom of the first here of game one of this doubleheader that is actually starting about an hour late. We had first pitch at 6:05 here for game one of the doubleheader. Buffalo just scored a run in the top of the first as Ismael Munguia singled to begin the ball game. Daz Cameron another base hit, then after a double play, Charles McAdoo beat out an infield single to score Munguia from third base. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Bisons one and the IronPigs coming to bat against Grant Rogers on the mound for Buffalo. Rogers gets the ball for the Bisons. Rogers coming in with a 2-8 record, a 5.70 ERA this season for the Bisons. Again, starting the lineup now for the IronPigs, brought to you by PSECU. PSECU, where members achieve more. For the IronPigs, it'll be Cameron Meisner making his first start as an IronPig after he debuted last night, pinch hitting in the ninth. He'll lead things off. Felix Reyes bats second. He'll be the DH. Hitting third, Keaton Anthony. He's at first base. Tommy Pham in right field is the cleanup man. Dylan Moore, the shortstop, hits fifth. Carter Keyboom at third base is in the sixth spot. Leover Piguero at second base hits seventh. Christian Cairo in left field hits eighth. And Jordan Disson making his AAA debut here today, bats ninth. He'll do the catching with Chuck King on the mound for the Pigs. Chuck just threw the top of the first, giving up one run on 4 hits. So bottom of the first, Rogers on the mound for the Bisons. Big, tall, right-handed pitcher, works on the first base side of the rubber, winds and deals to Meisner, and misses down and away with a sinker. 1 ball, no strikes. Defensively for the Bisons will be Jesus Sanchez in left field, Ismael Munguia in center, Daz Cameron in right. Charles McAdoo's at third base, Josh Rivera the shortstop. It's the pitch to Meisner. One hopper back at first on the backhand. Keys gloves goes to the base himself, beats Meisner there. And that's the first out here in the bottom of the first. Charles McAdoo's at third base, Josh Rivera at short, Carlos Mendoza at second, Sean Keys at first, and CJ Stubbs, brother of Garrett, does the catching for Rogers on the mound for Buffalo. Bisons took the opener last night, 5-4. Bisons with 5 runs early, 4 of them off the bat of Willie McIver at a 3-homer game. First pitch breaking ball to Felix Reyes is in for a strike. IronPigs with 3 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, had the tying run in scoring position in both the 8th and the 9th. Reyes swings, hits a 3-hopper back of third base. McAdoo there to collect on target throw to first. In time to get Reyes, and there's 2 away quickly here in the bottom of the first. Rogers facing the IronPigs for a 3rd time this year. Most recently pitched against the Pigs on May the 30th. Threw 5 2/3 shutout innings. Didn't walk anybody to strikeouts. Only gave up 5 hits. His last time out was the 24th against Rochester. Went 5 1/3. Gave up 5 runs on 6 hits. 2 strikeouts and 2 walks. Pitch home to Keaton Anthony is in for a strike. And after rain delayed us for an hour here, the skies have opened again. Raining not terribly hard, but a lot of people seeking cover for those who are already damp. Pitches down and away to Anthony. 1 ball and a strike. Keaton broke up the no-hit and shutout bid in the 7th inning last night for the IronPigs. A solo homer, his 6th of the season. He's now hitting .277 with 6 homers, and he's driven in 27. Rogers misses upstairs. The sinker, 2 balls and a strike. Rogers with an expansive arsenal. Sinker 43% of the time, slider 18, cutter 17. Pitch home, Anthony with a bouncer the other way, diving to his right. Keys has it on the backhand. Flips to Rogers, covering at first in time to get Anthony. And the Pigs down in order here in the last of the first. We go to the second. It's 1-0 Buffalo here in the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the second inning, it's the Buffalo Bisons 1 and the IronPigs nothing. IronPigs saw Chuck King give up 1 run on 4 singles in the top of the first, 2 infield hits out of those 4. So Chuck has 7, 8, and 9 due up here against the Bisons lineup, which is brought to you by PSECU. PSECU remembers Chief Moore. For Buffalo, their lineup looks like this: Ismael Munguia, Daz Cameron, and Jesus Sanchez, the top 3. Charles McAdoo, Sean Keys, Willie McIver, 4, 5, and 6. CJ Stubbs, Carlos Mendoza, and Josh Rivera, the 7, 8, and 9. It will be 7, 8, and 9 here in the top of the second. CJ Stubbs leads things off. First pitch fastball from King. Misses inside on Stubbs. CJ, brother of Garrett, actually played with Rochester against Garrett here last year, but Stubbs now in the Buffalo Bison system. Right-handed hitter, batting .212, swings at the 1-0 and fouls it back. Stubbs hitting .212 in the year. He's got 4 homers and he's driven in 9 with the Bisons. Appeared in 26 games. Originally a 10th round pick of the Astros, just like his brother. Also out of the University of Southern California. 1-1, cut on and missed. Jason Slider outside. It's 1-2. Defensively for the Pigs, it's Christian Cairo in left field, Cameron Meisner in center field, Tommy Pham in right. Carter Keebooms at third base, Dylan Moore the shortstop. Leover Piguero at second, Keaton Anthony at first, and Jordan Disson does the catch. Check swing, splitter inside, appeal to first, he held up. Two and 2 on CJ Stubbs to begin the top of the second inning. King from the stretch, nobody on base, and time is called as Stubbs steps out. 2-2, Stubbs a bouncing ball the other way, right to the second baseman. Piguero reaches down for it on the short hop, throws to first, plenty of time to get Stubbs. That's the first out here in the top of the second. Rain finally subsiding again here, and everybody who had scampered back under the concourse, under the pavilion, get some cover, venturing back out to their seats. Just one of those weeks so far here in Allentown where the rain has been spotty, although consistently spotty, where there's always been a threat. First pitch to Carlos Mendoza, King misses up and away. Mendoza, first action of the week. Sitting .226, 6 homers and 33 RBIs for Buffalo. Left-handed hitter, feet close together, rests the bat on the back shoulder. The 1-0 home, and it's bounced up the first base side. A foul ball. With 72 degrees at first pitch, now about 76. A little bit humid, a little bit rainy, obviously. Gray clouds up above, although off on the horizon, off to our right, up the first base side, are some clearer skies where the sun is actually peeking through. But out in the far horizon, out in center field, it's still gray clouds. It looks like towards, a little bit left of Center City, Allentown, out towards the airport. Pitch to Mendoza, check swing, he fouls it back. Is gray clouds, which is actually raining out there, maybe less than a mile away. So we're playing with fire at the moment, or playing with rain clouds, I think is the more precise way to put it here, where we danced around the rain earlier by putting the tarp on the field for the delay early. 1-2, swing and a miss. Slider up and away. King strikes out Mendoza. 2 away here in the second inning. Two outs and nobody on for Josh Rivera. So now instead, the hour rain delay pushed to 5:05 first pitch to 6:05. Start the game, starts raining again, and first pitch to Rivera. He swings and misses. Strike one. We already had an instance when King was getting warmed up earlier for what was going to be a 5:35 first pitch. We'd already delayed things a half hour, where they had to put the kibosh on that right at the very end as the skies opened up and started raining really hard. Rivera takes a whack at the 0-1 and fouls it off. Now here we are again in the middle of the game. It's raining, although not a torrential downpour. Honestly, even later than what we played through for most of the game last night. So there's not really any thought of stopping this game, but it has obviously become an annoyance over the past 48 hours here. 0-2, Rivera bouncer up the third base side. Another foul. King looking for a 1-2-3 second to bounce back from the 4 hits and 1 run in the first. Chuck coming off of a career outing his last time as he went 8 innings against the Indianapolis Indians, needing just 83 pitches. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Change up down and away gets Rivera hacking. Chuck King with a 1-2-3 second with a pair of strikeouts. Go to the second. It's 1-0 Buffalo here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Sorry, folks, to anybody who's actually still here on the stream. Like I said, we're having some technical difficulties on the radio side of things that we're trying to get ironed out. So I'll be popping away as the chief engineer over at Fox Sports Radio Lehigh Valley pops in and out, gives me a couple calls, so we try to sort out what in the world is going on over this. It seems like some of their equipment back in the studio has gone kaput, which has put us on the fritz here at the ballpark. So that is less than ideal. IronPigs win scorelessly in the bottom of the second. And the bases loaded. Christian Cairo hit a balancer onto shortstop that they tried to turn double play on. Like I said, I'd be popping in and out with the engineer from Fox. Just got another phone call. Hopefully we are getting closer and closer to figuring out how we're going to actually get on the air here today. This is a called strike 3 on Ismael Munguia. It's the 4th straight strikeout now for Chuck King in the first out here at the top of the 3rd. This is the wonderful world of live play-by-play. We're trying to figure things out on the fly with radio and technology. Sometimes just on the fritz, sometimes it's not going to work. You got to fly by the seat of your pants, and it seems like that's what we're going to be trying to do here. 1 out, nobody on. Batters Daz Cameron, singled the other way. His first time up. First pitch slider from King misses off the plate. And now umpire Tom Fornarola seemed to think that King was trying to challenge that pitch. Chuck has a bad habit of always going to his head, going to his hat, and readjusting it after every pitch because he's got so much hair under his hat that tends to slip about as he comes down the hill, so he has to reset it after every pitch. And I think Fornarola thought there that Chuck was trying to challenge that pitch. Challenges were a bit of a point of contention in yesterday's game as home plate umpire Robert Ginther III was challenged 11 times by the two teams combined. 1-0, and this is down and away. 2 balls, no strikes. 9 of those challenges ended up being successful. Most of them were on pitches that weren't particularly close. King from the third base side delivers some. Cameron a hard ground ball up the middle to his left. Shortstop Moore plays it well. Over to first he goes. In time to get Cameron 2 away in the third. And much like his first start, Chuck, or his last time out, Chuck gave up a run in the first on back-to-back singles to begin his day, and then managed to settle in, retiring 15 in a row after a leadoff single in the second inning. He gave up 4 hits and 1 run in the first, and since then now has retired 5 straight. 2 outs, nobody on. Jesus Sanchez is the hitter on a Good Shepherd rehab assignment. Takes the first pitch slider at the knees. No balls and a strike. 1-0 Bisons. Top of the third, doubleheader day here between the Pigs and Buffalo after a rainout in the series opener back on Tuesday. 0-1 off the plate, a ball and a strike. IronPigs have Chuck King here in game one. They will have Drake Fellows in game two. For Buffalo, they go with Grant Rogers here in game one, and then it will be Richard Gallardo in game two. 1-1 Sanchez taking all the way. Fastball is up and away. Sanchez hit into a 4-6-3 double play his first time up. Two 2-1 pitch. Up and away. Fastball off the plate. 3-1. It's actually turned into a really nice night for baseball. Temperature in the mid-70s, sunshine right now. Splashing the diamonds, 3-1 Sanchez. Big rip through a slider. Comes up empty, 3-2. Shadows covering home plate and the mound. Rest of the field in sunshine. Early stages of a rainbow coming down from right. The 3-2 fouled off the mitt of Bisons. Count remains at 3-2. Chuck, his last time out, 8 innings. The first time an IronPigs pitcher has gone 8 innings since David Buchanan did it back early in the 2024 season against the Charlotte Knights. Payoff pitch. Sanchez in the air, left center field, slicing away from Meisner on the run, not going to get there. Able to get there as it falls, but he slips, picks it up and throws it to the warning track. There to corral it is Cairo at the wall. He'll hit the cutoff man as over to third goes Sanchez. Jack, you there? It's taken us a little bit, but we're here. No worries. IronPigs down 1-0 here in the top of the third. The pitch, Charles McAdoo, is down in the dirt, picked by Jordan Disson. Keeps the runner at third base. Buffalo just got a 2-out double with an error allowing Sanchez, Jesus Sanchez that is, to make it over to third base. Charles McAdoo is driven in the only run of this game, an RBI single back in the first. 3-1. Fastball from King. This is just off the plate. It's ball 4. It's the first walk allowed by Chuck, and a couple extra pitches now here in the third. Back-to-back 2-out base runners. The first base runners allowed by King since the 2-out single by the guy coming to the plate here. It's Sean Keys. Phil Kandari going to make a trip out to the mound. Chuck right now at 52 pitches through 2 2/3. He's giving up 5 hits, 1 walk. So to recap where we currently are right now, for those of you on the radio side who are finally able to join us here, Buffalo with 4 hits and 1 run in the first. Chuck King able to settle in after that, get 5 straight outs, or 6 straight outs, beg your pardon. Gave up a 2-out double to Jesus Sanchez, then saw Cam Meisner slip out in left center field, picking up the baseball. When he went to throw it, lost the handle on it too. Ended up chucking it all the way to the wall in left center, where thankfully Christian Cairo was there to back the play up. Got it in, held Sanchez at third. But it's now first and third for the Bisons. 2 outs, and Sean Keys, who singled over the first base back on the line, his first time up. Left-handed hitting Keys takes the first pitch. McAdoo was bluffing from first. Disson came up throwing, but holds on to the baseball. A lot of early contact against Chuck. Gave up 5 hits over 8 innings his last time out, so he's okay giving up a few hits, but he's already given up 5 here in 2 2/3 innings. 1-0 Bisons, top of 3. King the high leg kick, the 0-1. Splitter misses off the plate. King set of the chest, looks over at third. McAdoo running for real this time, and Keys fouls it off. McAdoo looking in the whole way. True hit and run. Moore was covering at second base, which not that big of an issue because at shortstop Moore is already playing right behind the second base bag. One, 2. McAdoo stays put. Keys fouls the off-speed pitch. Keys hitting .259 for the Bisons, 7 homers and 21 RBIs in just about a month's worth of games. Keys, this is his 24th game of the season, coming off of a lackluster homestand. He was 2 for 12 last week. 1-2. Slider down and away. Couldn't get him to chase. King trying to keep Buffalo just the 1 run early here. Remember, it is a 7-inning game, even despite the delay that pushed us to 6:05 today. 2-2. Fouled back. You're really popping in late here. Tuesday's game was postponed. Played last night, the series openers, the true 9-inning game. Pigs lost 5-4. Today's doubleheader was supposed to start at 5:05. Got delayed to 5:35. We were all geared up and ready for that. 2-2. Keys in the air, left center field, hit well, racing back Cairo to the track, reaches up, he caught it! Christian Cairo full steam ahead, makes the leaping grab out in left center to save a pair of runs from scoring and end the third. Phenomenal play by Christian Cairo. We go bottom 3, still 1-0 Buffalo here in the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. We go to the bottom of the third. It's the Buffalo Bisons 1 and Lehigh Valley IronPigs 0. Sam Jelinek with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth. Again, our apologies for technical difficulties, keeping us off the air for the first couple of innings. First pitch breaking ball from Grant Rogers to Jordan Disson is in for a strike. Disson making his AAA debut here today. Welcome, Jordan. Had been with AA Reading. 0-1. Another breaking ball from Rogers is in for a strike. Disson, draft pick of the Phillies back in 2022, methodically making his way through the system. Added to the catching core here for the Pigs as he calls time, steps out. As the Pigs catching core had been ravaged for the past couple of weeks. Rene Pinto released. Payne Henry was up in the big leagues. He just got back. Saw him earlier today. 0-2. Fastball misses outside. A ball and 2 strikes. Disson this year with Reading, 37 games, hit a .184, 1 homer, and drove in 12. 6 foot tall, 185-pound right-handed hitter. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Out in front of a slider. It's the first strikeout of the day for Grant Rogers. And Disson's first AAA plate appearance is a strikeout. 1 out, nobody on for Cameron Meisner. Good to see Cam staying in this game. Took a nasty spill out in left center field, trying to cut off that double by Jesus Sanchez. That was the one where Meisner went to go pick it up, kind of slipped on the way back up, even slipped when he was going after it. Like a quarterback getting hit mid-throw, fumbled the baseball. Pitch home to Meisner, breaking ball misses down and in. IronPigs down 1-0. Bottom of the third, trying to even up this series at a game apiece. Rogers first base side, the righty delivers home, misses down and away with a split-fingered fastball. (2-0). Heater just off the plate. 3 balls, no strikes, and we are in an interesting moment right now. As off to our left, it's literally split right down the center of the diamond. Off to our left are ominously gray clouds. 3-0. Rogers misses down and away. It's ball 4. Meisner walks. Second free pass issued by Rogers. Then off to our right, nothing but sunny and clear skies. And the bad news for us is currently the flag is laying still out in center field, which gives us no indication of which way these clouds are moving. But if my eyes are telling me anything, they are unfortunately inching closer and closer to Coca-Cola Park. 1 out and a man at first. Pitch home to Felix Reyes. Rogers spins a cutter just a little bit low. Rogers making his 20th start of the year for Buffalo to an 8 with a 5.70 ERA. Set of the chest, 1-0 pitch. Reyes way out in front, fouls the slider back. Rogers, 11th round pick of the Blue Jays out of McNeese State. It's down in Lake Charles, Louisiana. 90 innings this season, just 54 strikeouts, 27 walks, given up 110 hits. Throw over to first, and Meisner gets back. Really good crowd here for a Thursday night, especially given weather forecast. Pitch out, Meisner runs. Reyes takes down low, and Stubbs loses it on the transfer. First stolen base for Cameron Meisner as an IronPig. Runner in scoring position for the Pigs. They had the bases loaded and 1 out in the second inning. Couldn't push anything across. Still down a run. Bottom of the third. 2-1. Rogers again with a slider. It misses outside. Outfield straight away. Infield straight up. Meisner leads from second. 3-1. Reyes a bouncer to the backstop. Felix in a bit of a troubling spell coming out of the All-Star break. Finished the road trip 7 for 36. Interesting road trip. Did have 1 homer, drove in only 3. Struck out 4 times, only 4 times. It's a good sign. 3-2. Ground ball into the hole at short, deep onto the outfield grass. Rivera backhands, throws to first. It's in time. Nice play by Josh Rivera across the slick surface, able to get a grip on the baseball on a slow roller into the hole. Reyes the second out of the inning, and Meisner stays out at second base. But for Reyes, of those 36 plate appearances, he did not draw a single walk. He's not a guy who walks a lot anyways, but even that for Felix feels like a bridge too far. Runner at second base, 2 outs, and Keaton Anthony hits. Spin and a move back to second, and Meisner gets back. Gray clouds continue to thunder in overhead. And honestly, you feel the temperature dropping a little. You can smell the rain out on the horizon. Just gotta hope it misses the ballpark here. Pitch home to Anthony. Keaton swings, hard ground ball to third. To his left, McAdoo gobbles it up. A little bit of a high throw to first, but in time to get Keaton. And the Pigs retired here in the third. We go to the fourth. It's 1-0 Buffalo here in the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Well, we would be going to the top of the fourth here, where it's the Bisons 1 and the IronPigs nothing, except we're not. Remember those dark, stormy clouds I was warning everybody about that were rolling in at the end of the bottom of the third? Well, they are here, it is raining, and the tarp is once again on the field. This has been a song and dance this entire week. It has been just, this stinks. There's not really another way to put it. It rains, it rains. There's not a whole lot you can do except put the tarp on the field. That's it. So it is raining once again here in Allentown. So we will go ahead and once again throw things back to Fox Sports Radio of the Lehigh Valley and what has become just a cataclysm of precipitation over the past 48 hours that has brought us into this scenario where Tuesday's game was postponed. Wednesday's game we played through rain for the second half of it. Today had to delay the game by a full hour after thinking it would only be a half hour. And now here in the top of the fourth, we are in yet another rain delay. And the clouds out on the horizon do not look like they are going anywhere for the time being, which is why tarp is now out on the field. So we'll go ahead, throw things back to Fox Sports Radio national programming, and we will let that ride out until we are finally ready for action again here at Coca-Cola Park. We're in a rain delay, our second of the day, as the IronPigs and Bisons trying to get through game one of this doubleheader. It is 1-0 Buffalo in the top of the fourth as we enter into this rain delay. For the time being, enjoy the programmatic findings of Fox Sports Radio national programming. We'll talk to you on the other side of this rain delay. Until then, it's the Bisons 1, IronPigs nothing here in the top of the fourth. Hopefully talk to you soon. I'm Sam Jelinek, and you've been listening to IronPigs Baseball here on the IronPigs Radio Network. Well, if you stuck around with us through all of this, congratulations, you've won yourself the remainder of today's ball game. Hi everybody, Sam Chelnick with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth, where after yet another rain delay, I didn't even keep track of how long this one was, because quite frankly, we've been through a lot. We're going to get back to the action. We'll get into how we got to this point in just a moment, because we have a lot of people to thank to the fact that we're going to be playing here at the top of the fourth. It's 1-0 Buffalo. Chuck King, miraculously, is going to stay in this game and continue to pitch here for the IronPigs, as the RAV fourth inning is brought to you by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com and visit your local Tri-State Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go Pigs. It's 1-0 Buffalo. We were about to begin the top of the fourth when the gray skies rolled in yet again. More rain came through Allentown and Coca-Cola Park, bringing a halt to the action. Rained pretty good. They took the tarp off the field, and basically we spent the past 20 minutes of post-tarp on the field with the rain stopped, trying to get the remainder of the water that was out in shallow right field off the field. And a humongous credit to Andy Gossel and Sam Bray, our groundskeepers here at Coca-Cola Park, who along with the rest of their game day crew fought tooth and nail on knees and hands. They are covered in mud and just doused by rain. They have found a way to dry off the field enough to make it a playable surface after inspection by the umpires and both managers out in shallow right. So we will have the remainder of this ball game to play here. Remember, this is game one of a doubleheader. Game two theoretically comes 40 minutes after the conclusion here of game one. When that will be at this point, I have no idea, as here in the fourth, it'll be McIver, Stubbs, and Mendoza due-up. Looks like Grant Rogers, who had started for Buffalo, is going to be done when we go to the bottom of the fourth, as they have a lefty up. Brendan Salucci looks like he'll take over, but Chuck King has weathered the storm, weathered the rain delay, and he will continue to pitch here in the bottom of the fourth. Buffalo, they scored a run in the first on the strength of 4 base hits. King left 2 aboard in the third, and now comes back out for the fourth. The IronPigs, on the other hand, had some chances offensively, but stranded a runner in scoring position to end the third. Had the bases loaded in the second, but ran into a double play when Leover Piguero was called out for interference on a double play attempt at second base. So he tried to run through the second base bag and made contact with the second baseman there, Carlos Mendoza, trying to turn the double play. Piguero was called out for the infraction, and that meant that Cairo, the hitter, running through first, was also called out. So it's game two of this series. Game one on Tuesday was postponed to Wednesday. Bisons with a 5-4 winner in the series opener. IronPigs now at 13-15 in the second half. Bisons the inverse at 15-13. Back to the action here in the top of the fourth. Willie McIver will lead things off. For Buffalo, McIver, a strikeout. His first time up, went down looking. McIver with a 3-homer game yesterday for the Bisons. One of just a handful of hitters to ever accomplish the feat in Buffalo Bison's modern history. Right on right matchup. Good amount of the crowd stuck around through the rain delay, and King's first pitch back to the action is a called strike. It's a 57-minute rain delay here at the top of the fourth. 0-1 on Willie McIver. King deals home and misses outside with a fastball. Honestly, I'm a little floored and surprised that Chuck is back out to pitch here for the top of the fourth. An hour delay is typically a half-hour delay is pushing it for putting a guy back out there. And Chuck has already had to deal with a couple of other delays. Fastball threw it by McIver. 1-2 is when he was getting warmed up originally for the 5:35 first pitch. That got pushed back as he was in the middle of warming up. The rains came, so he had to shut that down and spin it back up. And having to do that twice in one day is typically grounds for, calling the whole thing off. 1-2, spikes the changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lights are on here in Allentown, Coca-Cola Park. We still have some dark skies up above right now, but thankfully it's off in the distance. About a mile away, looks like it's raining pretty good. Fastball up and in. McIver checks his swing, appeal to first. He held up. It has been a bit of an erratic start for Chuck. He's given up 5 hits. He's walked 1. does have 4 strikeouts as he begins the top of the 4th. The 3-2. McIver with a bouncer back towards the mound. King whiffs on it. It's out to shortstop. Glove by Moore. Gets rid of it quick. Throws low. And it skips by Anthony. They'll kick off the fencing in front of the Bisons dugout. Actually caromed into the netting and out of play. Or actually, no, they're going to say it stayed in play. So McIver safe at first base. Or actually, no, they have said it is out of play. So they're giving McIver second base here. So it's an infield single for Willie McIver. And then the error on Dylan Moore. E6. It's a tough play for Moore to make on a slick infield charging in, coming off the lengthy delay. So a man in scoring position for the Bisons to begin the 4th. First pitch to CJ Stubbs is swung on and missed. It's weird having CJ in town without his brother Garrett. Garrett, I actually would have thought maybe there was an off chance that Garrett would have made the trip to Allentown today to see CJ. With the Phillies having an off day in Baltimore, there was actually somebody else who made the trip from Baltimore to see an IronPigs player today. 0-1. This is up high. 1 ball, the on to strike. Christian Cairo, IronPigs left fielder today, had his dad Miguel in town. Miguel, a former IronPig himself, a former Philly back in 2009. He was in town today to see Christian. 1-1, swung on, missed. 1-2. You might think to yourself, man, I wonder why Miguel hasn't been here yet this season. Well, that's because Miguel, he has a day job. He is the bench, or one of the infield coach for the Baltimore Orioles, who the Phillies will be playing this weekend. With the off day between the two teams today on Thursday, Miguel made the trip up I-95 from Baltimore to come see Christian. Pitch to Stubbs is fouled back. One and 2 on CJ Stubbs. He grounded out to second base his first time up. 1-0 Buffalo, top of the 4th. King looks to second, the 1-2. Stubbs a soft liner down the right field side. It's a foul ball. Despite all the rain, all the delays, a huge credit to the amount of this crowd that has stuck it out through the entirety of this. And it was supposed to start at 5:05, didn't get going until 6:05, and here we are at 8 o'clock, not even having gotten through halfway through game 1 of the doubleheader. Ground ball back up the middle to shortstop. Moore gloves. McIver takes off for third. The throw from Moore got him. Keyboom diving to the bag, tags out McIver. That's the first out of the 4th. McIver tried to push the issue from second base. Not necessarily an ill-advised move from McIver. As a runner at second, the rule of thumb is any ground ball to your left, you can take third base on. Anything to your right, you stay put. It was technically to McIver's left, but Moore, a really good play, gloved it, squared up the shoulders, the chest to third base, gave Keyboom a good feed, and Carter lays out, gets the tag for the first out of the inning. This pitch is ripped by Mendoza over the first base bag, down the right field line, and it kicks off the sidewall to shallow right. Pham comes up with it with a bare hand. Will hit Anthony on the relay. Over to third base goes Stubbs, and Mendoza in at second with a 2-base A. So it's a big play by Moore to get McIver at third base, because otherwise that would have been a run there. Instead, the 2-base hit by Mendoza just brings up Josh Rivera with runners at second and third base now. Infield comes in for the IronPigs. Rivera strikeout his first time up. Nobody up yet in the IronPigs bullpen. King comes home. Rivera swings and misses. Rivera last year was really the guy that Willie McIver is here this season. He had some really good games against the IronPigs. Popped a couple of homers, hit over 300 for the season last year. It's been a tougher go against the Pigs this year. 0-1. Fastball bell tie, outside corner, quickly 0-2. This year, Rivera against the Pigs hitting just $111. When you consider that on his career he's still hitting .245 with 5 homers and a .457 slug against the IronPigs. 0-2, slider just off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Second and third for Buffalo. Bisons lead 1-0, top of the 4th. Infield in. Stubbs at third, a short lead. Mendoza out at second base. King sidles up to the set, third base side, hands at the chest, the 1-2. Fastball off the plate. 2-2. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Change up in the dirt. Disson blocks it. Tags out Rivera. King, his 5th strikeout of the game. 2nd time he's managed to get Rivera. 2 away in the 4th, and it brings up Ismael Munguia with still 2 runners in scoring position. Infield to the pull side for the left-handed hitter. Munguia fouls the first pitch back. Munguia singled to begin the game. Infield single, a bouncer over to third base that he beat out. Left-handed hitter, the 0-1. Fastball is high. Bisons now with 7 hits off of Chuck King, but only the 1 run. They are 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. King's line starting to look pretty similar to Colby Allard last night, who gave up 10 hits over 5 innings of work. 1-1, Munguia in the air, deep down the left field side. Cairo racing back towards the corner by the sidewall. Has room as he makes the catch. Pressed up against the wall in foul territory. Nice play by Christian Cairo to hang with it. And Chuck King posts his 0 back in the action here in the top of the 4th. We go bottom 4. Still 1-0 Buffalo here in the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the 4th, it's the Buffalo Bisons 1 and the IronPigs nothing. The Ram 4th inning drives along, brought to you by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com and visit your local Tri-State Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go Pigs. Brendan Salucci is the new arm on the mound for the Bisons. He takes over for Grant Rogers, who gets pushed out of this game by the rain delay. Rogers went 3 innings before the hour-long break. No runs, 2 hits, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. Salucci is somewhat of a local product. Born in Philadelphia, went to high school at William Penn Charter, college at Tulane, making his 33rd appearance this season for the Buffalo Bisons. Salucci, a left-handed pitcher, 6'4", 211 pounds. Faces 4, 5, and 6. Tommy Pham leads it off, lefty from the stretch. First pitch fastball misses outside. And catcher CJ Stubbs giving this a moment, as I think he might have been calling for something else there as he's checking his pitch comm unit. Salucci's 33rd appearance of the year. He's 2-2 with a 4.46 ERA. High leg kick, 1-0 home, backdoor slider. It's on the black. 2-2, 4.46 ERA for Salucci. 34 and a third innings, 33 strikeouts, 18 walks, has given up 34 hits. 1-1. Pham late, swings and misses. A ball, 2 strikes. It's a very small thing, but during the rain delay, I happened to see Pham poke his head out of the IronPigs dugout down the third base side to sign a couple autographs for fans. 1-2. Pham in the air, down the right field side, sliced into the seats. He just signed some autographs for some kids. You might think, what's the big deal about that? To me, Pham is a guy who is a longtime Major League veteran, trying to play his way back up to the big leagues. There are a lot of things for him to do during a rain delay. 1-2. This is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And for him to take the time to just go out and sign for a couple of fans, that's a meaningful gesture. This is a community and a place that, I'm sure Pham, on the list of places he's played over the course of his career, 2-2. Called, strike 3. Might have been a little bit high, but Pham doesn't challenge that. Just about bell tie. He's down looking. Salucci with a strikeout, first thing out of the bullpen. But for Pham to take that time to make connections in a place that he has not been very long, and for all we know, might not be much longer, depending on his contractual status. It's a minor league free agent with probably some opt-outs. First pitch fastball to Dylan Moore is down and in on him. Moore reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. Salucci taking over for Rogers, who goes 3 innings, gives up 2 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout. Pitches down and away to Moore, 2 balls, no strikes. Moore just wrapped up a 29-game on-base streak, which was the longest of the year for any IronPig. 2-0. Moore shoots it down the right field side. That'll be a souvenir. Moore had been scalding hot to begin July, hitting about 400 coming out of the All-Star break, but it's tumbled about 80 points, now hitting 320 for the month. It's just about everybody had a very, very tough road trip. 2-1. Moore takes a called strike. Bell tie outside corner. Moore was 5 for 23 on the road trip. Did have 3 extra base hits, a double, and a pair of homers. The 2-2. Check swing, sliders low, full count. Carter Kieboom on deck. The 3-2. Moore swings, line drive down the left field side. That's a fair ball. It's going to go all the way into the corner. Moore around first base. He's on his way to second, and he'll be there standing with a 2-base hit as Mendoza gets it in from left. So it's a 2-base hit. Moore, the double into the left field corner. His 10th double of the season. And the Pigs with a tying run in scoring position. If you're just joining us and wondering what in the world's going on in the middle of this doubleheader, are we in the 4th inning of Game 2? No, this is still Game 1. IronPigs and Bisons doubleheader today that was supposed to get going at 5:05 got delayed to 6:05 thanks to rain. Then once we finally did start playing here, pitch to Kieboom, he swings, it's a sharp grounder to third, diving to his left, McAdoo has it, pops up to his feet, throws to first in time to get Kieboom. Nice play by McAdoo, might have saved a run. Moore has to stay out at second base. 2 away in the 4th. We finally did get going, and in the top of the 4th, more rain came. Had to put tarp back on the field, press pause in the game, waited about another hour, and then finally got back to the action here. So still Game 1 of this doubleheader. Bottom of the 4th, runner out at second base, 2 outs, pitch home to Liover Peguero is in for a strike. Peguero walked his first time up and then had the base running. I hate calling it a mistake, but there's not much else to call it here. 0-1. Called a strike, up and away, and Peguero's going to challenge this. Second challenge of the game used by the IronPigs. Pigs only have 1 left currently here upon review. Now they're going to have none left. Pitch was firmly in the strike zone. Outside corner, bell tie. Call confirmed. Pigs out of challenges the rest of the way now. 0-2 on Peguero, but Liover was trying to beat up a double play chance at second. Tried to run through the bag. 0-2. Check swing. Sweeper down and in. He lays off. and ultimately made contact with the second baseman Mendoza, which is not allowed. That's interference on a double play, and that meant that Cairo was ruled out at first base. 1-2, sweeper down and in, 2-2. Had Piguero just slid into second, I don't think they're going to get Cairo at first base anyways, which means that the run would have come in to score with the bases loaded, would have tied the game. Instead, the Pigs trail 1-0 in the last of the fourth. Dylan Moore at second, the 2-2. Piguero fouls it back. Two outs, bottom of the fourth. Bisons 1, IronPigs nothing. Remember, just a 7-inning game here, so it's getting late early. The 2-2. Piguero off the end of the bat, scrapes it to the backstop. Piguero didn't play much on the road trip, still recovering and coming off the IL after he was out for a good month after getting hit by a pitch on the hands. He was 5 for 24 on the road trip. The 2-2. Piguero with a bouncing ball, weakly hit left side to his left. McAdoo gobbles it up at third, gets rid of it quick to first. In time to get Piguero and the inning over. Pigs strand Moore out at second. We're on to the fifth. It's 1-0 Buffalo here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the fifth, IronPigs still being shut out by the Buffalo Bisons. It's 1-0 as we go to the top of the fifth. Sam Jelinek with you here from the Science Sky broadcast booth. There'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Buffalo Bisons. Daz Cameron and then Nick Goodwin to hit for Jesus Sanchez and Charles McAdoo. Goodwin actually replaced Sanchez out in the field in the bottom of the fourth, taking over at second base with Carlos Mendoza moving out to left field. Chuck King back on the mound for the Pigs. First pitch slider just outside to Daz Cameron. Cameron singled in the first and then grounded out to shortstop in the third inning. 1-0 pitch. Fastball called a strike. Letter high. Kirby Snead throwing out in the IronPigs bullpen as King tries to become the 7th starter in the past 8 games for the Pigs to cover at least 5 innings of work. IronPigs starters have really carried the water the past week and a half. Pitch to Cameron, hard ground ball to short. Picked on the backhand by Moore, straightens up, throws to first. Plenty of time to get Cameron for the first out here the fifth. IronPigs came into the day leading the International League in innings pitched by the starting rotation, which, given some of the numbers of ERAs for guys in the rotation, probably wouldn't have pegged it as such. But when rubber meets the road, IronPigs starters have really weathered the storm a good bit. You know, more 5 innings and 3 runs than not. But first pitch to Nick Goodwin off the bench, it's in for strike. Goodwin playing here with Buffalo, just brought back earlier this week, sitting 250 in limited action. With the Bisons with no homers, he's driven in 1. 0-1 pitch. Good win. A bouncer over to third. 3 hops. Keyboom gloves it off to the side. Settles up. Throws to first. Good win. Second out. Here the 5th. Chuck now leads the team in innings pitched. He came into the day tied with Alan Ronhell, 74 and 2/3 innings. Chuck, being at one more out, will finish at 79 and 2/3 innings this season, as Kirby Sneed now throwing out in the IronPigs bullpen. 1-0 Buffalo, top of the 5th. Batter is Charles McAdoo, who's yet to be retired today. RBI infield single in the first, walked in the 3rd inning. The pitch home, bouncer right back through the box. By King on the mound, behind second, Piguero backhand, slings it to first. In time to get McAdoo, and it's a 1-2-3 5th inning for King. Throwing ground outs all around the infield, short 3rd and 2nd for a scoreless 5th. We go bottom 5, it's 1-0 Buffalo here in the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the 5th, IronPigs still down to Buffalo, 1-0. Christian Cairo leading off against Brendan Salucci. Back out for a 2nd inning from the bullpen, spins home a first pitch slider to Cairo on the outside corner, no balls and a strike. Cairo bounced into that ill-fated technical double play in the 2nd inning. That was one that Piguero made contact with the second baseman for the interference call back to end the 2nd inning. 0-1, sweeper outside corner, quickly 0-2. Cairo hitting .241, still the team best .396 on base percentage. 0-1, or 0-2 rather, is up and away. Salucci, sweeper, slipping out of his hands. Pigs are going to get the offense going here. It's not as bad as it was last night when they were no hit through 6 innings, but no runs on 3 hits so far today. 1-2, Cairo, a bouncer to the backstop, stays alive. Mentioned Christian has his dad Miguel here at the ball game today. I don't know if Miguel stayed for the game. He was at least here pre-game. Pretty cool to see the two back together here at Coca-Cola Park. It was only, well, back in 2009, so 17 years ago, that these two were here again. 1-2, check swing, pitch up and away, appeal to first. Cairo held up. Christian back then was just a young pup, prancing about the IronPigs clubhouse. Butt of practical jokes of Andy Tracy. The 2-2. Missed outside. 3-2. Cairo would have been about 8 or 9 years old. The story Cairo goes to all the time about his time in the clubhouse here in Allentown was when Andy Tracy tricked him into getting taped to a chair and put out in center field for batting practice. 3-2 missed outside. Cairo walks. Salucci can't find the strike zone. Cairo, who leads the league in walks, draws his 78th of the season, putting him just 2 shy of tying Gabriel Rincones Jr. for the franchise record. Tying run at first brings up Jordan Disson. Disson, with his first AAA at-bat earlier today, struck out swinging against Grant Rogers. First pitch home, righty takes outside. Disson up from Double-A Reading as the Iron Pigs thin on catching over the past week. This is the first game since last Wednesday that Paul McIntosh has not caught. Paul had caught 5 consecutive. Throw over to first, and Cairo's picked off. Gets in a rundown. Keys throws to second base, chasing him back to first. Now Cairo will turn tail back to second. Flip there, it's dropped. Cairo spins around, dives for second. He's safe. The left fielder, Mendoza, or Munguia, the center fielder, ends up covering second. He can't hold on to the ball, and Cairo with a stolen base. It's unbelievable. He calls time and will walk it out to catch his breath on a catastrophe of a rundown for the Bisons. The rule of thumb in rundowns is don't throw it more than once. The Bisons threw it not just once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times. Eventually, Josh Rivera dropped it. Cairo, with a little spin move, got around him. And then Rivera picked it up, tried to flip to Munguia, the center fielder, now covering second. Stisson takes a called strike in the knees, 1-1. And Munguia couldn't hold on to it to apply the tag. As Cairo went airborne, full-on dolphin out of water, diving for second base. So it goes down as a stolen base. The 1-1, Stisson takes outside. Cairo's 24th stolen base of the season, and one that will not be more eventful. Tying run at second, nobody out in the 5th. The pitch, Disson lays off, it's outside. Bison's getting somebody loose out in the bullpen now as they get a righty up. (3-1), Disson with a weak tapper up the first base side off the mound. Salucci gloves will underhand flip over to first to retire Disson. It'll work like a sacrifice bunt. Cairo over to third base. 1-3 putouts. The tying run 90 feet away now with 1 away in the 5th. Brings up Cameron Meisner. I would imagine this will be Salucci's final hitter with righties on deck after. It's Bo Phillip loosening the bullpen here for the Bisons. For now, it'll be Salucci against Meisner. Cameron 0 for 1, ground out in the first, walked back in the 3rd inning. Infield comes in, left on left matchup. Salucci high leg kick. Meisner swings through the breaking ball. Meisner this year at the AAA level against left-handed pitchers, hitting .238 compared to .308 against right-handers. And 11 of his 14 homers have come against righties. 0-1, sinker just down and in. Infield in for the Bisons. Shortstop Rivera at normal straight away. Pitches up and in. Oh, called a strike on Meisner, but the Pigs out of challenges. Meisner went to challenge. Doesn't matter. Pigs don't have any. The Iron Pigs dugout hearing it from, or rather, home plate umpire Tom Fornarola hearing it from the Iron Pigs dugout. And that was a bad miss. Just about an inch up. Meisner's got a battle here. Tying run at 3rd, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Down a run, the pitch. Meisner pops it up on the infield, just next to the mound. At the 3rd base side, McAdoo comes in, he's under it. Makes the catch, Cairo stays at 3rd base. 2nd out of the 5th. Brings up Felix Reyes, and I would not imagine that Salucci will face him. Casey Candale coming out of the Bison's dugout, and he is going to make a pitching change. Go and get the righty out of the bullpen to face Reyes, the Iron Pigs leader in RBIs, homers, and batting average. 21 homers, 64 RBIs, and Bo Phillip will come in to face him. So we've got a pitching change. Go ahead, take a break. Be back in 60 seconds here on the Iron Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Still in the bottom of the fifth, IronPigs still being shut out by Buffalo. It's 1-0 Bisons, but a pitching change for Buffalo as they bring in Bo Phillip to replace Brendan Salucci. Salucci done after an inning and 2/3, gives up 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. And right now responsible for Christian Cairo, the potential tying run over at third base. Phillip, first time that he'll see the IronPigs, and the first AAA appearance of the year for him. Phillip, originally a second-round pick of the Atlanta Braves out of Oregon State in 2019, actually began this year with Lake County in the independent leagues. I believe they're in the Atlantic League. He made 5 relief appearances for Lake County, going 1-0 with a 3.60 ERA before the Blue Jays signed him on June the 5th. He's assigned to AA New Hampshire. 5 scoreless outings out of his last 6 before being promoted to the Bisons on July the 28th, the start of this week. Through 8 1/3 innings for New Hampshire, gave up 1 run and 1 earned. As the tying run at third, that's Cairo. Felix Reyes first to face Phillip, and he swings the first pitch, pops it up. Behind the plate, catcher Stubbs gives it a look, but it's back into the seats. Phillip, 5'11", 200 pounds, 27 years old, out of Sacramento, California. Righty with the blue glove set on the third base side. He kicks the knee, delivers home. Cutter is down and away. Phillip, originally drafted as an infielder out of Oregon State, made it as high as AA in the Brave system before he was released at the end of the 2024 season. 1-1, slider misses, 2 balls and a strike. As a minor league hitter, Phillip hit just .202, did pop 26 homers, stole 36 bases. Down the count on Reyes, 2 balls a strike, the pitch home, fastball is up and away. But has reinvented himself now as a pitcher. Began last year, or in 2024, in the Brave system, as he pitched at single A and high A. Was 0-4 with a 5.45 ERA before the Braves released him after the experiment. 3-1, Reyes foul tips to the plate, 3-2. He was 2-2 with Lake County last year with a 3.29 ERA, 27 1/3 innings. What's fascinating about Phillip becoming a pitcher is it doesn't look like he was a two-way guy in college. 3-2. Reyes fouls it to the backstop. Looks like Reyes' foul tip might have gotten a piece. Catcher Stubbs. Home plate umpire Tom Fornarola gives Stubbs an extra moment or 2 to recuperate. Typically, in Phillip's case, a guy who transitions into being a pitcher later in their career, they might have been a two-way guy at a certain point. For Phillip, seems like he's just taking up pitching, trying to keep the dream alive. The 3-2. Reyes gets another piece of it, fouls it off the catcher again, giving CJ Stubbs a real beating here. Still 3-2 on Felix Reyes. Cairo the tying run at third base. Bottom of the 5th. The 3-2. Slider down and away. Reyes lays off. It's ball 4. Reyes walks. Puts him out of the corners. 2 outs for Keaton Anthony. First and third, 2 outs. Anthony hits right on right matchup. First pitch, fastball, top of the zone, inside corner for a called strike. And before the 0-1, Anthony calls time and steps out. Outfield shades Keaton a step or 2 the other way, and now Phillips being reminded, you got to wait for Anthony to be ready before he comes setting them out. Keaton with a solo homer last night. First and third, 2 away, the pitch. Change up, fades down and in, pushes Anthony off the plate. One pitch. Keaton, big rip, fouls it back. One and two on Keaton Anthony. Reyes runs from first, and it's cut on and missed. Fastball up and away. Anthony chases in. He's down on strikes, and the Pigs leave the pair aboard. 10 to 5th. On to the 6th. Still 1-0 Buffalo. Here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Go to the top of the 6th. IronPigs still trying the Buffalo Bisons 1-0. It's a slow crawl here to the top of the 6th, but the IronPigs now hand the ball to Kirby Sneed here, as Chuck King done after 5 innings of work. King, 5 innings, 1 run, 7 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, but he leaves on the hook for the loss. Sneed replaces King here for the top of the 6th. Faces Sean Keys to lead things off, so a left-on-left matchup. First pitch on the way to Keys. Sneed slings home, strike 1. Big props and credit to Chuck as he dealt with a myriad number of delays here today. 1 pregame, 1 in-game. 0-1. Keys swats the sweeper high in the air, deep left center field. Meisner on the run, tracking. He's under it, makes the catch. 2 pitches in the first out here, top of the 6th for Kirby Sneed. Chuck worked around the 7 hits, worked through the delays, even came back after the hour-long delay in the top of the 4th. Went on to pitch 2 scoreless innings after that. But now Sneed into the ball game. 1 out here in the 6th, brings up Willie McIver. McIver now with 4 hits in the series, 3 homers yesterday, a base hit earlier today. Swings through the first pitch slider though, 0-1. Misses up and away, a ball and a strike. McIver singled his last time up, but he was thrown out at third base when trying to take third on a ground ball up the middle. 1-1, change up in the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. Sneed making his 19th appearance of the season for the IronPigs. 5-1 with a 2.73 ERA this year. 26 and 3rd innings, 29 strikeouts, 16 walks, 24 hits. Pigs really found a diamond in a rough with Kirby. 2-1, fastball in. 3-1, signing him midway through the year. Picking him up after he was slated to go down to Mexico. And now time called as the home plate umpire, Tom Fornarola, kicking at some dirt in the right-handed batter's box. Guess just making sure a big chunk of clay didn't come loose. 3-1 on McIver. Snead comes home. Fastball called strike. Inside corner. Just nips the edge. Three and two on Willie McIver. Snead the stretch. The 3-2 fouled back. Kirby throwing for the first time since last week in Indianapolis, where for the second time this year, he got the final 9 outs of a ball game. It's the first time he's had multiple 3-inning appearances in a year since 2017. Kirby was drafted in 2016. 3-2. McIver popped in the air down the right field side, out of play. Snead 3 scoreless to pick up the save in Indianapolis. Allowed just 2 hits and 4 strikeouts. 4 strikeouts for Snead, a season high for him. The 3-2 again, McIver under it again, and popped behind the plate, out of play. Seems as if when we go to the bottom of the 6th, Bo Phillip will stay on for the Bisons. There's nobody warming out in their bullpen. 3-2, one more time. McIver a bouncer over towards the whole left side. Cut off by the third baseman Keyboon. Throws to first in time to get McIver by a step. 2 away in the 6th. Two outs and nobody on. CJ Stubbs hits, right-handed batter. First pitch home, whiffs on a breaking ball. Down and in. Snead, left-handed pitcher, 6'1", 220. Oh, 1. Missed up and away. 1 ball and a strike. 1-0 Buffalo, top of the 6th. Game 1 of a doubleheader here today. 1-1, down and in. Stubbs stances out of the way. Stumbles out over the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Game 1 here delayed by an hour thanks to rain. In game delayed by another hour thanks to more rain. 2-1 pitch. Stubbs raises the arms out of the way. Fastball, though, finds the inside corner, threads the needle. 2-2. Two pitch. Foul tip held on to by Bisons. Snead strikes out Stubbs and posts a 1-2-3-6, sending us bottom 6 with the Bisons still leading the Pigs 1-0. IronPigs baseball here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the sixth, IronPigs trying to find some offense late here. Trailed the Bisons 1-0 here in game one of this doubleheader, so 6 outs left for the Pigs to figure this out. First pitch from Bo Phillip misses down and away to Tommy Pham. Pham, Moore, and Keyboom due up here in the sixth. Pham 1 for 2, singled back in the second. Standing his on-base streak. 1-0, fastball knee-high outside corner, a ball and a strike. Pham now the on-base streak at 18 consecutive games. He waited until his last plate appearance, the 8th inning last night, extended out to 17. 1-1, Pham with the tapper up the third base side, foul ball. One, two, foul tip, held on to by Stubbs at the plate. Pham down on strikes. One away to begin the sixth. Phillip issued a leadoff or a free pass to Felix Reyes out of the bullpen. First batter he faced. 2 outs in the fifth, but struck out Keaton Anthony to strand 2 aboard. Now strikes out Pham here to begin the sixth. Brings up Dylan Moore. Moore 1 for 2, fielder's choice, and doubled his last time up. First pitch cutter down and away. He lays off. Carter Keyboom on deck. Outfield straight away on Moore. 1-0 pitch. Tries to lay off breaking ball outside, but he goes around. 1-1, Moore, a line drive left field. That's down for another base hit. Multi-hit game for Dylan Moore. Down to a knee. Mendoza picks it up and left, gets it in. And a tying run aboard for the IronPigs. A likely chance that Moore will be off and running here. Dylan, 13 for 16, stealing bases. Cairo a stolen base last inning, although that was a result of being picked off and just beating the run down. So tying run again at first. Carter Keyboom, the hitter. Carter 1 for 2 with a base hit. First pitch on the way. Phillip misses outside with a sinker. Bisons with action in their bullpen again, getting a righty loose. Tanner Andrews, their closer, picked up a 6-out save last night, so you gotta imagine he is not available today. 1-0 pitch. Heater is on the outside corner for a strike. Chase Lee, the side armor, is losing out in the Buffalo bullpen now. Moore leads at first, the 1-1, swing and a miss. Breaking or fastball, high and tight. Keyboom late on it. Down the count, 1-2. Although the IronPigs were shut out on their road trip, 1-2. Hard cutter down and away, 2-2. They were held to just 1 run on 3 separate occasions. This is an offense that out of the All-Star break just has not found its footing yet. Been some spurts and some moments, but not consistently. Throw over to first, Moore a bit delayed in his reaction, but he gets back. The over Biguero on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Moore leads at first. Phillips started the belt, the pitch home. Fastball just outside. Stubbs tried to frame it to the edge. Keyboom, corner of his eye, looking at Tom Forterola, seeing if he's going to ring him up. Full count on Keyboom. Expect Moore to be in motion here. Middle infield at double play depth, and before the payoff, Keyboom calls time and steps out. Three and 2 on Keyboom. Phillip the belt, Moore runs, the 3-2 is down and in, ball 4. Moore sprints through second base, but will retreat, reclaim the bag. Second walk for Phillip out of the bullpen. Tying run in scoring position. Go ahead, run at first. And Leo Biguero coming up. I do wonder if the Pigs will pinch run for Keyboom at first. We'll have to find out about that after a short break here. Casey Candale out to the mound for Buffalo. He's going to make a pitching change. Chase Lee is ready to go out in the bullpen. So we'll get another pitching change here. Phillip out, Lee is in. IronPigs threatening in the 6th. 2 on, 1 out, down by a run. Go ahead, take a break, be back in 60 seconds here in the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Still in the last of the 6th, IronPigs leading Buffalo 1-0. Chase Lee on out of the bullpen for the Bisons, replacing Bo Phillip with the runners at first and second, 1 out. And the IronPigs down by just a run. On this Lehigh Valley Chimney, pitching change, keeping the Valley safe, 1 chimney at a time. So Lee, the side armor, replaces Phillip, goes 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Both runners on Phillip's responsibility. So still on the hook potentially here. As Lee comes on, he's 3-1 this year with 4 saves, a 2.38 ERA. Last through on the 26th against Rochester, so just a couple days ago. 2/3 of an inning, 1 strikeout, only 7 pitches. 2 on, 1 out, pitch home to Liover Piquero. Side armor misses with a sweeper up and away. Lee, a side armor, drops to a pretty low arm slot, not quite submarine, but just above that. From a high set, looks to second, 1-0, Piquero swings, line drive, hooking, foul. Down the left field line, Piquero just enough out in front. Hooks onto the wrong side of the chalk. Just a loud strike, and the count's 1-1. Piquero leads the team in doubles. He's got 20 of them. Walked back in the 2nd. He grounded out to 3rd base his last time up. Lee making his 34th appearance of the season. Piquero swings a check swing roller into the hole at short. Rivera backhands, goes to second. 1 relay to first is in time. What a turn by Goodwin at second as him and Rivera spin it. And Lee comes in out of the bullpen and turns 2 to end the 6th and end the IronPigs' threat. On to the 7th. It's still 1-0 Buffalo here in the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the 7th inning, IronPigs leading the Bisons 1-0. Kirby Sneed stays out there for Buffalo, or for the IronPigs, as Buffalo will have 8-9-1 due up Mendoza, Rivera, and Munguia here in the 7th. First pitch to Mendoza is a fastball just down and in on him. Reminder, Game 2 getting underway about 30 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1 here, which right now, depending how the rest of this ball game plays out. 1-0. Mendoza shows bunt, drops a beauty down third base side. It'll trickle into the grass just outside the chalk and die there for a bunt base hit for Carlos Mendoza. Absolutely nothing the IronPigs can do about that. That was just a perfect bunt by Carlos Mendoza, and he's aboard to begin the 7th inning. Second hit of the day for Carlos Mendoza. Runner at first. Here to begin the 7th inning. Batter Josh Rivera struck out twice. It's a two-hopper out to shortstop this time. Moore gloves it, spins it to second one. Figueroa over to first in time. 6-4-3 double play. So just like that, the leadoff bunt base hit wiped off. Rivera having himself a tough day at the plate. Now 0 for 3. Punch outs, now a double play. 2 away in the 7th. Batters Ismael Munguia. Leadoff man swings and misses. Breaking ball down and out of the zone. Chase Lee, who got 2 outs on just 1 pitch in the bottom of the 6th after relieving Bo Phillip, will stay on when we go to the bottom of the 7th. There's nobody up in the Bison's bullpen. 0-1 sweeper, misses down low. A ball and a strike. Sneed, high leg kick, fires home. Munguia off the hands, a soft liner into left for a base hit. Munguia, his second hit of the day, he's 2 for 4. Keeps the 7th inning going for Daz Cameron. Munguia, solid size lead at first. Needs first pitch to Cameron. Fastball down and in. Cameron stutter steps out of the way, kicking his foot back up and out of the way. Outfield straight away. Infield swings around to the pole side. Cameron in open stance. Sneed moved first, and Munguia is back safe. One nothing Bisons, top of the 7th inning. 1-0, Sneed just outside. Misses with a 4-seamer. Ball 2. Bisons with 1 in the top of the 1st. RBI infield single for Charles McAdoo. Nothing but zeros on the board since. Bisons 1 run, 9 hits. IronPigs no runs, 4 hits. Sneed at the chest, to the plate. Cameron, a hard ground ball to third. Speared by Keyboom at the shoe tops. Throws to second to force out Munguia. That does it for the Bisons in the 7th. Sneed, another scoreless inning. Sends this ball game bottom 7. Pigs need a run to tie, 2 to win it. It's 1-0 Buffalo. Here are the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the seventh, last chance time for the IronPigs. They trail the Bisons 1-0 here in game one of this doubleheader. Was supposed to start at 5 o'clock, got pushed back to 6. Hour rain delay there, an hour rain delay in game, and we find ourselves just on the precipice of 9 o'clock Eastern time. IronPigs trying to avoid a shutout. Second straight day that they have been shut out going into the bottom of the seventh inning. They broke the shutout last night on the very first pitch of the seventh. First pitch of this seventh to Christian Cairo is a four-hopper out to shortstop. Gloved by Rivera, slings over to first in time to get Cairo, and that's the first out here at the bottom of the seventh. Keaton Anthony homered the first pitch, the seventh last night, breaking up the shutout and no-hit bid. No such luck here today for Cairo. This brings up Jordan Disson, his AAA debut. So for 2 today. Strikeout, also grounded out back to the mound. First pitch coming from Lee. Sinker misses just outside. Pigs have had some chances today, but they have gone a grand total of 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Lee the set, side armor comes home, finds the outside corner with a four-seamer. 1 ball and a strike. Top of the order, Cameron Meisner on deck. 1-1. Disson swings through a sweeper off the plate outside. 1-2. The IronPigs can't rally here, and even if they do rally, it's a one-run game. It'll be their third consecutive one-run game. Won on Sunday 9-8, lost yesterday 5-4. Trail 1-0 here in the bottom of the seventh. The 1-2. Sweeper down and away. Disson lays off this time. 2-2. Lee black gloves set at the chin. 2-2. Disson good pass the sweeper. Fouls it back. Count remains 2-2. Disson born not too far away in Pottstown. Local kid trying to make good. The 2-2 fouled away again. Down the right field side and out of play. Product of Saddleback College in Mission Viejo. I believe a Malvern prep kid. Always local products here. 2-2. 1 out, nobody on, bottom seven. The pitch home, Disson swings and hits it in the air down the right field line. Long run, Cameron by the sidewall, can't make the catch, but it's a foul ball. Cameron gave it a good effort, but racing over right in front of the sidewall, ended up pulling up in front of it, so he wasn't going to get there in time, or if he had, would have had to reach out with his wrist, which would have gotten just crunched by the wall in front of him. So Disson stays alive with yet another foul ball. We'll see an 8th pitch of this at bat. 1-0 Bisons, bomb the 7th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, lead to the plate, swing and a miss. Sweeper got him. First strikeout for Lee out of the bullpen, and the Pigs down to their final hope. It's up to Cameron Meisner. Meisner 0 for 2. He pinch hit in the 9th inning last night, singling to left with 2 outs. First pitch from Lee, sweeper outside corner, first strike 1. So Meisner now 1 for 3 as a member of the IronPigs. Walked and stole a base earlier today in the 3rd inning. Pitch home, change up, down and away. Meisner lays off. Meisner, big left-handed slugger. Got him out of pop, especially against the righty. Lee on the mound here. Pigs down a run, bottom of the 7th. The 1-1. Fastball, tails just off the plate. Ball 2. And this one's going to be challenged by Stubbs behind the plate. Bisons do have both their challenges left, so it's a pretty worthy shot. Upon review, call on the field is confirmed. So the Bisons will still have 1 challenge left, but not a bad look by Stubbs. 2 outs. Final inning. Use it or lose it. 2-1 on Cameron Meisner. calm stance from the left side. The 2-1 slashes it foul over the IronPigs dugout. And the Pigs down to their final strike. 1 run, 9 hits, no errors for the Bisons. No runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the IronPigs. Base is clear on the 7th. Game 2 will be about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Pigs trying to delay that just a little bit. 2-2. Just outside, and Stubbs is going to challenge again. Fastball just off the plate. Stubbs had challenged one earlier in the at-bat, didn't get it. Will he get this one to end the game? And upon review, he did. It's a walk-off challenge, and C.J. Stubbs ends it for the Bisons by getting Cameron Meisner looking on an overturned call to end the ball game. It's a called strike 3, back-to-back Ks for Lee to end the game in the final. It's the Bisons 1 and the IronPigs nothing. So game 1 of the doubleheader finally concludes here about 4 hours after the what was supposed to be the projected start of game 1 here today. We'll go ahead, take a break, and in about 30 minutes we will have game 2 here today. IronPigs and Bisons will have their doubleheader about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. For now, we will send you back to the studio with Jack Heim, who will have you for in-between games here for the Staybridge Suites Allentown Bethlehem Airport post-game show and then the pre-game show for Game 2. I'll talk to you for Game 2 on the other side. So until then, Jack Heim will have your final here in Game 1. It's the Bisons 1 and the IronPigs nothing. I'll talk to you about a half hour. Thanks for listening to Game 1. I've been Sam Jolly. Jack Heim has you for the post-game show next here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Hi everybody, Sam Jelinek with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth, where we are somehow going to be playing Game 2 of this doubleheader, slated for a 9:40 first pitch. IronPigs and Bisons played Game 1 of their doubleheader today that was slated for 5:05 first pitch. Got delayed by an hour for Game 1. We suffered 2 delays in-game for rain as well, which extended the game quite a bit longer, and we ended up having the final out of Game 2, or Game 1, recorded at 9:01 p.m. So Game 2 of this twin bill will get underway in just a couple minutes here at 9:40, where the IronPigs will look to split this doubleheader after Buffalo took Game 1 1-0, shutting out the IronPigs, as the Bisons have taken now the first 2 games of this series. And I can only imagine what will happen here in Game 2 of this doubleheader, because once you get to baseball after dark, baseball into the wee hours, things get weird, it gets lucid, it gets off the rails, and I expect nothing less here at Coca-Cola Park here this evening. So first pitch just around the corner here between the IronPigs and the Bisons for Game 2 of this doubleheader. With the victory in Game 1, the Bisons are now at 16-13 in the second half, while the IronPigs are 13-16, 48-56 overall, while the Bisons 51-53 overall on the season. Let's get the starting lineups now, brought to you by PSECU. PSECU, members achieve more. For the Bisons, it'll be Rudy Martin Jr. to lead things off. He is the center fielder. Batting second, Ishmael Mungia. He will be in right field. Second baseman Charles McAdoo hits third. Then Sean Keys, the third baseman, will be the cleanup man. Batting fifth, Willie McIver. He's doing the catching. Eloy Jimenez will DH. Bat sixth. Batting seventh, Nick Goodwin. He's the shortstop. Carlos Mendoza in left field hits eighth. William Simonite rounding things out. He is over at first base. Will bat ninth, with Richard Gallardo getting the ball for Buffalo. Gallardo on the season 0-2, with a 5.20 ERA, making his 12th appearance of the year. 7th start, 36 and a third innings. He has 30 strikeouts against 19 walks. Flip side of the lineup card for the IronPigs and Pigs manager Tank Adamson. It'll be Cameron Meisner to lead off. He is in center field. Felix Reyes bats second. He will be the right fielder. Hitting third, Tommy Pham is the DH. Batting fourth, Otto Kemp will be in left field. Leover Biguero at second base hits fifth. Paul McIntosh doing the catching to the sixth spot. Christian Cairo hits seventh. He's at third base. Hitting eighth, Peyton Henry. First game back for Peyton after he was optioned by the Phillies earlier this week. He's batting eighth and playing first base. Batting ninth, Robert Moore. He will be the shortstop. With Drake Fellows on the mound for the IronPigs. Drake looking to back up a win last week in Indianapolis. Fellows 2-1 with the IronPigs with a 5.09 ERA, making his 12th start of the season. 46 innings, 31 strikeouts against 16 walks. Those were your starting lineups, brought to you by PSECU. PSECU, remembers, achieve more. I'm going to be honest, there are quite a few more people still out here at the ballpark than I would have anticipated for a scheduled 9:40 first pitch. And given that this ball game, if everything goes well, we're going to be wrapping this up about midnight. My mom typically doesn't let me stay out this late, but thankfully I have a note from her that I can stay up past my bedtime and talk a little ball with everybody into the wee hours of the morning. It's if you've never done this before, it is it's a surreal experience, and it is one of my small joys to get to call games like this, to experience games that take place in a fashion like this, because they're so few and far between. They are so off the rails, so chaotic, and just so... You go through it feeling like you're in a fever dream the other time in this weird haze where, like, we're not actually playing baseball right now, are we? But no, it's going to be close to midnight, and we're going to be playing baseball here in Allentown. And it's a weird experience not a lot of people get to say that they got to experience. We're just waiting on the Pigs to take the field here as Drake Fellows had finished his warm-up tosses for the Pigs out of the bullpen, and I'm not quite sure where he departed to after the fact, but he's right now getting sorted down in the IronPigs dugout while we have a throwback color, technically color, no, it's not really a color guard. It's the Brandywine Colonials are out here for the national anthem today. They have a musketeer group, they're not the musketeers, they have a musket man. Minuteman, and Fellows is just taking the field ahead of the Pigs. So we'll go ahead, step aside for the national anthem, and when we come back, it'll be time for first pitch. Game 2 of this doubleheader between the IronPigs and the Bisons is coming up next here on the IronPigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Back out at Coca-Cola Park after a beautiful rendition of our national anthem by the Brandywine Colonial Fife and Drum Corps. IronPigs and Bisons ready for Game 2. This doubleheader, IronPigs lost Game 1 of the Twin Bill 1-0 after dropping Game 1 of the series yesterday, 5-4. It's been 3 straight one-run games for the Pigs. They will try to get back on track here today in Game 2 with Drake Fellows on the mound for the IronPigs. Drake gets the ball, Fellows has been rock solid for the Pigs. Got the win last week in Indianapolis against his old team. Gave up 3 runs over 6 innings of work. He's 2-1 this year with a 5.09 ERA. Set the defense for you behind him. It'll be Otto Kemp in left field. Cameron Meisner is in center field with Felix Reyes in right. Christian Cairo's over at third base. Robert Moore, the shortstop. Leover Piguero, his double play partner, over at second base. Peyton Henry is at first, and Paul McIntosh catches for the IronPigs. Technically the 6th consecutive day that McIntosh has caught behind the plate, although he did not start in game 1, so it is not 6 consecutive games for McIntosh behind the dish. Probably have a much-earned complete day off tomorrow with Peyton Henry back behind the plate. Fellows done with his warm-up tosses as Rudy Martin Jr. will come to the plate to lead things off for the Buffalo Bisons. Martin did not play in game 1. He is 3 for 9 so far with the Bisons. Today is his 4th game. 15 games with Omaha at the AAA level before that. First pitch from Fellows misses down and went in, and we are underway. Quite a few minutes late. Day 9:46. First pitch here for game 2 of this doubleheader. Martin from the left side. Fellows the tall righty delivers home, and Martin socks it on a line. Right to Reyes, and right backing up makes the catch off balance. Jumping off 1 foot, Reyes able to bring it down. That's how this ball game gets underway. Yep, that's just about right for how this ball game is going to get going at 9:46 p.m. A 105-mile-an-hour line out to right that knuckled on Felix Reyes, and he makes the leaping catch off one leg, backpedaling. First pitch on the way to Ismael Munguia. It's a breaking ball up and away. 1-0 on Munguia. Fellows works the sinker, slider, changeup predominantly. Has a four-seamer that he'll mix in. 1-0 pitch. Sinker inside corner. It's a ball and a strike. Fellows a tall drink of water out on the mound. Listed 6'5", 215 out of Vanderbilt. 1-1. Munguia chases the changeup down and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes. I give a lot of credit to Fellows, the way he mixes and matches on the mound. He is just so consistently on different pages than what the hitters are looking for. 1-2. Misses down and in. Munguia skips out of the way. In a day and age where so many guys have arsenals on the mound that are expanding, Fellows is contracting. Really only those 3 pitches. As a lefty, you know it's mostly going to be fastball changeup. As a righty, mostly going to be fastball slider against you. But Fellows has put up numbers that indicate it doesn't really matter that much. Munguia swings and rips this one on the ground in between first and second and into right for a base hit. So 2 hard hit balls off of Fellows by the Bisons, and a base runner here with 1 out in the top of the first. Tried to front hip a sinker. Tailed out over the plate, and Munguia turned on it. Runner at first for Charles McAdoo. McAdoo hitting .257 for the Bisons. It's got 12 homers, driven in 44. Munguia, short lead at first, now extends it. Fellows set the belt, turn and a throw over, and Munguia is back. Munguia at first. He's not had a great track record trying to steal bases this year. He's just 1 for 5 this year. First pitch home to McAdoo. This is up and in. Complete darkness up above. Not many games I can honestly remember off the top of my head that the IronPigs have played this year where it is already past sunset by the time first pitch rolls around. Or at least completely dark like this. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball above the belt. Ball 2. Lights have been on for quite some time. Thankfully, the showers that just pummeled the Lehigh Valley earlier today kept us from playing straight through in game 1 today. Munguia runs, McAdoo swings and misses. McIntosh bobbles it. It's a called strike foul tip, and they're going to put Munguia back at first. So on the foul tip, because McIntosh was unable to handle it, yeah, it wasn't the foul tip. It was McAdoo's backswing hit McIntosh on the back shoulder. So it is not quite hitter's interference, but it is contact by the hitter. McIntosh can't get the throw off, so they put Munguia back at first base. 2-1 pitch, misses up and in. 3 balls and a strike. So some already weird comings and goings here today in Game 2. So we approach 10 o'clock. Munguia at first, 3-1 on Charles McAdoo. Playing at second base. Fellows from the belt, comes home, misses outside. It's ball 4, back-to-back base runners with 1 away for Buffalo. Puts runners at first and second. 1 out for Sean Keys, the third baseman. Keys started in Game 1, had a base hit, 1 for 3. Now hitting .253, he's got 7 homers and driven in 21. Fellows from the belt, slings it home. Keys swings away, pokes it in the air, shallow center field. Meisner wanders on in, settles under it, makes the catch. Munguia not going to go anywhere from second. Throw in, hits the cutoff man. And Keys on 1 out is the second out, or on 1 pitch is the second out here in the top of the first. Fellows, his last time out, we mentioned 6 innings against the Indianapolis Indians. That was his old organization. Spent all of last year with Indianapolis. Drake with 6 innings, gave up 3 runs, 6 hits, 4 strikeouts, and for just the 3rd time this year, no walks. 2 on, 2 out for the Iron Pig killer. It's Willie McIver. First pitch, McIver swings and misses. No balls, handstrike. McIver with 3 homers and 4 RBIs on Wednesday night. Held to just a base hit in Game 1 earlier today. Fellows with an auburn beard and mustache covering his face. Hair hid by the cap. Comes home and misses down and away with a slide piece. Bisons in the road grays here in Game 2. Buffalo across the chest. Iron Pigs in their USA 250 jerseys. Iron Pigs in red, white, and blue across the front. 1-1. This is off the plate. Ball 2. On the back of the jersey, eagle, wings spread. Keyboard underneath of it in collaboration with Music Fest and Arts Quest. These jerseys produced for America 250 this year. Blue base of the jersey, red numbers. 2-1. McIver misses or takes outside as Fellows misses. 3 balls and a strike. Fellows now at 17 pitches. He has thrown so far 8 strikes. Two on, 2 outs. 3-1 on Willie McIver. Here's the pitch. McIver pops it foul, out of play. Fellows able to get away with a pitch there. Fastball right down the middle. 3-2 on McIver. Runner is not going to be held on here, so free jump from Munguia at second. McAdoo at first. 2 outs, top of the first. The payoff pitch. McIver fouls it back. Challenged him with another sinker. Three and 2 on Willie McIver. 7th pitch, the at-bat coming up. Fellows center the belt. Stares back at second. The payoff. Fastball outside. Ball 4. Second walk of the inning. McIver aboard. Pushes McAdoo to second. Munguia to third. The bases are loaded for Eloy Jimenez. He's got the M crew on base. McAdoo, McIver, and Munguia. Jimenez at the plate, did not play in Game 1. He's hitting .296 with the Bisons. 1 homer, driven in 13, 750 OPS. Munguia darting down the line, trying to distract Fellows. First pitch, no distraction. Slider on the outside corner for a strike. Jimenez, a big body from the right side, 6'4", 250. Legs spread so far apart, takes up the entire width. Corner to corner diagonal in the right-handed batter's box. 0-1, liner to third, down to a knee. Cairo spears it, retires Jimenez, and the inning is over. Fellows leaves him loaded in the first. Works around the 2 walks and a base hit. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Bisons nothing and the IronPigs coming to bat here on the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the first, IronPigs coming to bat after the Bisons down scorelessly at the top of the first. Bisons left the bases loaded. So the Pigs coming to bat, Meisner, Reyes, and Pham against Richard Gallardo on the mound. For Buffalo, Gallardo, right-handed pitcher. Faces Meisner, lone lefty, true lefty in the lineup for the Pigs. Swings the first pitch and fouls it off. No balls and a strike. Gallardo turns from dead center on the rubber to the plate. Meisner swings through the fastball. 0-2. Gallardo making his 12th appearance of the year for Buffalo. It's his 7th start. He's 0-2 with a 5.20 ERA. 36 and third innings, 30 strikeouts, 19 walks. Righty with the red glove. Winds and deals. Breaking ball just outside. McIver's going to challenge this. Steven Rios, our home plate umpire, informs us as such. And upon review, call on the field is confirmed. It is down low. And Buffalo will only have one challenge left the rest of this game. Meisner hitless in game one. It's the final out of the game. Called out on strikes on an overturned strike three, calling a challenge by CJ Stubbs. Takes the fastball up and in, races the arms out of the way. 2-2. Meisner crossed AAA this year with the Pigs and Omaha, hitting .285, 14 homers, 54 RBIs. 2-2, this is down and away. It's a full count. Gallardo 6'1", 180 pounds, 24 years old, out of Maracay, Venezuela. The 3-2. Meisner checks his swing. Fastball is down and away. It's ball four. Meisner walks to begin the home half of the first. IronPigs were shut out in game one. Second time in the past couple of games that's happened. They were shut out in game 5 of the series in Indianapolis. 9-0 on Saturday night. Meisner at first. Felix Reyes hits. Meisner a stolen base in game one, his first as an IronPig. Gallardo quick to the plate. Misses up and away with a cutter to Reyes. Gallardo ball behind his back. Infield at double play depth. Middle infield pinches second base. Set of the chest. 1-0. Reyes off the end of the bat. A high fly ball. Left field. Mendoza starting back. And now stuttering over to his left. Gets under it. Makes the catch. Meisner back to first. Reyes the first out here in the bottom of the first. Defensively for the Bisons, it's Carlos Mendoza in left, Rui Martin Jr. in center field, Ishmael Munguia in right, Sean Keys is at third base, Nick Goodwin, the shortstop. Charles McAdoo at second. William Simonite at first. And Willie McIver catches. And at first, one out for Tommy Pham. Pham DHing. Throw over to first. Leisurely by Gallardo, and Meisner back to the bag standing. Pham two-tone bat. Black barrel glinting off the stadium floodlights. First pitch, Pham swings away, drives it in the air, deep down the right field side. Munguia giving chase by the sidewall. It's out of room. It'll bounce up towards the People First Plaza. If you are one of the sickos who stuck around for Game 2 here today, it is one of the beautiful opportunities where if you have never gotten a baseball at a baseball game, the odds of you getting a foul ball have gone up exponentially. 0-1. Cutter on the outside corner. 0-2. I'd be more concerned if you come away from this game without a baseball. There will ultimately be more baseballs entering the stands by the end of this one than there are people in the ballpark. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Curveball down and away. Pham can't lay off. He's down on strikes. 2 outs in the first. First strikeout for Gallardo. Brings up Otto Kemp. Long wait for Otto to get his first plate appearance of the day here. He sat out in Game 1. Much earned reprieve. Otto hitting .233. He's got 12 homers and he's driven in 39. From the chest, Gallardo ready. First pitch. Cutter tags the outside half. Scoreless game. Bottom of the first. Game 2 of this doubleheader. First pitch at 9:46. 0-1. Spiked in. Nice block by McIver. A ball and strike. It's not easily accessible, but I do wonder what the record is for the latest first pitch time for Game 2 of a doubleheader in the minor leagues. If you're Phillies history savant, probably already know where I'm going with this. 1-1. Kemp swings through the breaking ball. 1-2. I think it was the 93 season. If not, it was around that time. The Phillies playing a doubleheader against the San Diego Padres that featured a number of rain delays that were unbelievably long. They ended up, I don't remember when first pitch of Game 2 was, but they ended around like 4 in the morning. 1-2. Meisner bluffs from first. Kemp fouls the pitch off. And Mitch Williams, or as Harry Callis so famously said on the broadcast, Mitchie Poo, had the walk-off hit to win it for the Phillies in like the 14th inning of Game 2 of a doubleheader. 1-2 on Otto Kemp. Meisner at first, the pitch home. Gallardo misses outside with the sinker. Meisner at first, infield swings around to the pull side. The 2-2. Kemp off the end of the bat, squibs it to the backstop. What I love seeing right now is the berm, the Capital Blue Cross lawn out in left center. Actually has still quite a few folks, families with kids, blankets still out there. You buy a ticket, the cheapest ticket you can at Coca-Cola Park is out in the berm out there. Come to a game, you're going to get your money's worth. And today, 6 hours plus of baseball. 2-2, misses outside. Curveball off the plate, 3-2. As a kid, there is no greater joy than realizing you get to spend 6+ hours in a ballpark. Full count on Kemp. Meisner will be off on the pitch with 2 outs. Still held on, though, by Simonite. Gallardo ready. Whips home the 3-2. Fastball above the belt. Ball 4. Second walk of the inning issued by Gallardo. Pushes Meisner to second. Kemp aboard at first. 2 on, 2 out for the Pig second baseman, Leover Piquero. Piguero hits, 269 in the season, 2 on, 2 out. Gallardo, first pitch cutter, down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. One 0 pitch, breaking ball down and away, ball 2. Piguero 35 RBIs, but it's been slow cooking for him since coming back off the injured list. 2-0 pitch, rips it over the head of Tank at third, foul ball. Tank wasn't awake for game 2, he is now. Piguero just a little out in front. Two on, 2 out. Gallardo's 2-1. Piguero off the end of the bat, a cue ball up the first base side, off the bag. First baseman Simonite has it, flips to Gallardo covering, retires Piguero, and the Pigs strand a pair aboard here in the first. Go to the second, scoreless after an inning of play here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the second, IronPigs and Bisons scoreless after an inning of play here in game 2 of this doubleheader. We're slated to start at 5 o'clock earlier today. Rain pushed that back. Game 1 delayed a couple of times mid-game by rain. Ended up finishing about 9 o'clock. Game 2 underway at 9:46, and here we are past 10 o'clock on the East Coast. 6 innings still to go here. Drake Fellows back to work. Scoreless first, worked around 2 walks and a base hit. First pitch to Nick Goodwin is in for a strike. Goodwin took over in game 1 after the rain delay, second rain delay for Jesus Sanchez. Sanchez on a rehab assignment, didn't want him back out there in the slick conditions. 0-1 up and in. Ball and strike. Goodwin hitting 200 for Buffalo. Fellows the wind, the 1-1 to the right-handed hitter. Slider up and away. Goodwin, this is just his 3rd game with the Bisons. 1 for his first 5. Fellows first base side, winds and deals. Heater off the plate. Ball 2. Fellows will live high 80s, low 90s with a sinker. Gets very good extension, uses the entirety of his big wingspan. Pitch home, Goodwin off the hands, fouls it off. Uses that to surprise the sinker on hitters, keep them off balance. Loudest boos in the night as it's announced alcohol sales will cease at the end of the 2nd inning here. Typically, alcohol sales cease for doubleheaders at the end of the game 2 of the 5th, I think. Goodwin socks this one in the air, deep down the right field line, slicing, though, into the seats. I guess ostensibly the end of the second will probably be about 10:30 or so I think that's a fair time to call it. If you haven't gotten your fill in the past 5 hours, I mean, had your chance. "3-2. Fouled off the mask of McIntosh to the backstop. Paul gets his bell rung. Still 3-2 on Nick Goodwin. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. His fellows wants a new baseball. The payoff pitch. Slider down and away. It's ball 4. Goodwin walks. Already the 3rd walk of the game. Issued by Drake. Walks are a big bugaboo for fellows to avoid. That when they do pile up, it's when he has his most trouble. Walked 3 over 2 innings against Omaha, giving up 4 runs. First start of the road trip. Season high was 4 walks actually against Columbus going into the All-Star break, but he managed to only allow 1 run over 5 innings of work. Carlos Mendoza stepped into the plate, but he calls time and steps out here as he's dealing with something in his eye. Now back in from the left side, hitting .231. He's got 6 homers, and he's driven in 33 runs. Fellows the stretch, first pitch, sinker at the knees. Cairo plays in on the grass over at third base. Mendoza laid down a beauty of a bunt base hit in game 1. Robert Moore at short up the middle, Piguero to the pull side at second base. Short lead for Goodwin at first, throw over, Fellows checks on him, he's back. .01, down and in on the lefty, a ball and strike. .1. Mendoza with a weak tapper up the first base side, gloved by Henry right on the base. He'll tap the bag, retire Mendoza. Goodwin takes second. It's the first out here of the second inning. On away, runner in scoring position now for William Simon Knight. Simon Knight hitting .241, 4 homers. He's driven in 24. Right-handed hitter takes the first pitch fastball up and in. .1-0 pitch. Foul at the plate, in and out of the mid. McIntosh. Ball and strike. Fellows stretches his arms out skyward, settles them back into the belt, looks to second, the 1-1. Fastball up in the zone. Ball 2. .2-1 pitch. Heater up and in. Ball 3. Fellows really battling his command early. Issued for 3 walks, 36 pitches, only 18 strikes. He's got the top of the order next. The 3-1. Outside, ball 4, and that ties a season high already for Fellows, his 4th walk of the game. So first time through the order, Fellows 4 walks, 1 hit, 2 lineouts, and 1 ground out. Pigs pitching coach Phil Kandari going to make a trip out to the mound. Fellows really battling. IronPigs bullpen not going to waver and get somebody up here, but they are at least going to see Phil make the trip, talk with Fellows, try to figure out exactly what's going on here. So he reaches down, picks up a little bit of dirt. Drake really battled a good bit against the elements when he was pitching in Omaha. Pitched through the rain in that one. Heat, humidity. Wears unbelievably tight sleeves under his jersey, as he's one of the pitchers who tends to sweat a good bit on the bump, so keeping that slickness off his hands, being able to keep a little bit of tack is, you know, an issue for him. That's why he goes to the dirt so often to try to dry himself off. First and second, 1 out. Batter is Rudy Martin Jr. First pitch home is lined back through the box into center field for a base hit. Around third, here comes Goodwin to the plate. The throw from Meisner in is cut off. Across the plate with a slide is Goodwin. It's an RBI single for Rudy Martin Jr. and the Bisons on the board first. It's 1-0 here in the top of the second inning. So straight out of the mound visit, Buffalo gets back to work against Fellows, an RBI base hit for Rudy Martin Jr. Second time he's scalded a baseball. Off of Fellows, this time gets credit for the base hit. Drives in a run. Simonite stops at second base. 2 on still, 1 out. Batter is Ismael Munguia. Singled his first time up, bounces this one over to first on the backhand. Henry has it, goes to second one. Moore fakes the throw to first. Will look the runner back at third. Second out of the inning is recorded. And man, I thought it might have been a chance for Moore to throw to first. Fellows was hustling over to cover there. Would have been bang bang, because Munguia does run well. But it might have been worth at least a look. That ball was hit pretty sharply to first. Henry did a good job tracking it down. Martin out at second. Simonite now at third. Munguia at first, and Charles McAdoo hits. Walked his first time up. First pitch breaking ball in the dirt. Dead end right there by McIntosh behind the plate. Taking a look at the replay again. Yeah, man, Fellows beat him. Fellows beat Munguia to the bag, and would have been tight. It would have been close. I wonder if Moore just wasn't comfortable making that throw, especially with the runner at third base. Don't want to make an error, allow a run to score. Throw over to first, Munguia belly flops back. It's 1-0 Buffalo, top of the second. Bisons a run in the frame on Rudy Martin Jr., RBI base hit. 1-0 pitch. McAdoo with a high fly ball down the right field side, slicing into the seats. That's a souvenir. Throw over to first. Munguia flinched, and he just gets back. Just slips a hand back. One-one, Munguia runs, pitches up high. McIntosh throws through to second. They got Munguia in a run down. Baquero runs right at him, applies the tag before Simonite can score from third base. No run scores, and the IronPigs keep Buffalo off the board here in the top of the second. Go to the bottom of the second. It's the Bisons 1 and the IronPigs nothing here in the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the second, IronPigs trailing the Bisons 1-0. Paul McIntosh leads it off against Richard Gallardo. Swings through the first pitch. No balls, hand strike. Paul just kept the Bisons from scoring a second run in the top of the second, throwing out Ishmael Munguia, trying to steal. Good job by Leover Peguero. 0-1, McIntosh off the hands. Pop fly down the right field side. Foul ground, ends up 3 rows deep. 0-2. But Peguero receiving the throw at second. Went running straight at Peguero, did not hesitate. Did not give Simon Knight enough time to score from third. That ended the inning and helped Drake Fellows out of the frame with only 1 run of damage against him. 0-2. Down and away. A ball, 2 strikes. Pigs still looking for their first run of this doubleheader. Held off the board in game 1. Second time that they've been shut out. Past 4 ball games. Gallardo nods yes to the sign. The 1-2. Breaking ball just off the plate. And catcher McIver's going to challenge this, which is big because Buffalo only has 1 challenge left. And upon review, call in the field is overturned. Just barely clips the underside of the strike zone. McIntosh will go down looking. First down to the second strikeout of the day for Gallardo. Gallardo last saw the IronPigs on May the 29th, which was actually his first outing with Buffalo. First pitch to Cairo, hard ground ball to short, diving to his left, good when it's under his glove, and into left center for a base hit. First hit of the day for the IronPigs belongs to Christian Cairo. Holds up at first with a 1-out single here in the second inning. Good job by Christian, first pitch hacking, hits it hard by the diving Goodwin. Man aboard at first for Peyton Henry. First at bat back for Peyton since he was optioned by the Phillies. Gallardo on May the 29th saw the Pigs, gave up 3 2/3 over final 3 or 4 innings of that ball game. Pitch to Henry misses or is in for a strike. 0-1. Gave up 2 runs, 4 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. IronPigs did not see him when they made the return trip to Buffalo. 0-1, Henry off the hands, fouls it back. 0-2. Peyton now on the 40-man roster for the Phillies, serving as one of the backup catchers with Rafael Marchand Hurts. Garrett Stubbs had been on the IL in addition, so Henry went up early last week to serve as the backup to JT for the remainder of the homestand. 0-2. Check swing, went around, chased down and away. Henry down on strikes. Third strikeout for Gallardo. 2 away in the second. Cairo still at first, and it brings up Robert Moore. Moore switch hitter batting left. First at bat of the doubleheader. Throw over to first. Cairo dives back. Moore switch hitter batting left-handed, hitting .230 with 10 homers, a career high, 35 RBIs. First pitch, Moore swings away and off the hands, pops it up. Left side of the infield, wide of third baseman Keys under it, makes the catch in the palm of his glove to retire Moore in the inning over. Pigs get their first hit, but Strand Cairo aboard. On to the third, it's 1-0 Buffalo here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the third, Bisons leading the IronPigs 1-0. Sam Jelinek still with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth. It's the IronPigs and Bisons playing game 2 of this doubleheader. Gonna be a late night, just approaching 10:30 here on the East Coast. Charles McAdoo leads it off for the Bisons. He was at the plate when Ismael Munguia was thrown out trying to steal to end the second inning. First pitch fouled off at the plate. No balls and a strike. McAdoo walked his first time up. It has been a strenuous first 2 innings today for Drake Fellows. 3 base runners in the first. Gave up his first run in the second. 0-1 in for strike with sinker. 0-2. A lot of base runners. 4 walks, 2 hits. Righty into his wide, the 0-2. Slider misses. Down and away. Can't get McAdoo to chase. One, 2. McAdoo shoots it down the right field side, slicing back into the plaza. One, 2 again. McAdoo popped out of play. Stays alive here. IronPigs bullpen in pretty good shape. Only had to use Kirby Snead in game 1. Game 1 of the series yesterday, they did have to use 4 arms, but Lou Trevino was one of them. So as a rehabber, doesn't really count against you. Holman, Lazar, McFarland all worked. 1-2. McAdoo, a ground ball back of third, surrounding it Cairo. Good job to get it on the forehand. Gets behind the throw. Throws to first in time to get McAdoo. 1 away. That is a fundamental play by Cairo that shows a different level of defensive aptitude than a lot of other players. Off the bat, a lot of players at third would just settle for the backhand there. But Cairo, with quick enough feet, good footwork, mechanically sound, can work around that baseball, get his momentum going towards first, make that way easier on himself. First pitch to Sean Keys is on the outside corner for a strike. Keys flying out to center field. His first time up, just 1 pitch. Open stance from the left side. Fellows down the slope. 0-1. Swung on and missed. It's over top a changeup. 0-2. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Right back to the changeup. Keys chases it. Fellows puts him away. First strikeout of the game for Drake. It's the first time today that Fellows as well has retired the first 2 hitters of the inning. Maybe settling in. 2 outs and nobody on for Willie McIver. McIver a walk. His first time up. Right on right matchup. First pitch. Sinker whittles the outside flat. Willie McIver, not MacGyver, but McIver. M-A-C-I-V-E-R. 0-1. Off the end of the bat, McIver fouls it off. I'm sure he has had to point out that distinction a good bit. Oh-2. Slider just off the plate. McIver thought about it. Able to pull off and hold off, pulling the trigger. The 1-2. Sinker down and away off the man of McIntosh. Trying to frame that. 2-2. The 2-2 home. Slider down low. Kyver spits on it. 3-2. Fellows looking for his first 1-2-3 inning here in the third, and before the payoff, McIver calls time and steps out. (3-2). Fouled in and out of the mitt of McIntosh. McIver will stay alive. Try the 3-2 again here. McIver a bouncer back to the mound, and Fellows able to spear it head high. Gloves it, throws to first in time to get McIver. 1-3 putout ends the third, and a 1-2-3 inning for Drake Fellows as he matrixes a little bit, bending back and snaring it for a 1-2-3 third. We go bottom three. It's still 1-0 Buffalo here in the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the third, IronPigs trail the Bisons 1-0. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Pigs trying to get their first win of the week. Split the twin bill going into Friday. Top of the order for the Pigs against Richard Gallardo. Righty into his wide. First pitch to Cam Meisner. Rolled foul up the first base side. Strike one. Gallardo just completed his first time through the order. Gave up 2 walks, 1 hit, 3 strikeouts. Meisner had one of those walks. Pigs down to run, bottom 3, 0-1, breaking ball down and in. A ball and a strike. Late night baseball here from Allentown. I hope that somewhere, somehow, it feels like a slim possibility that there is some kid under the covers at home listening to a baseball game as he goes to sleep right now. 1-1 is swung on and missed. It's 1-2. That's how I fell in love with the game, which might make me one of the last kids to ever do that. 1-2, downstairs 2-2, given that not many kids listen to radio on baseball on the radio anymore. That's how I fell in love with the game. My parents would put me to bed. The Phils would still be playing. I wanted to watch, wanted to listen, wanted to somehow follow, and that's when my dad introduced me to baseball on the radio. 2-2, Meisner crushes it. A no-doubter deep to right. Munguia can just stare and watch as Meisner drills it off the far ads and right for his first homer as an IronPig. An absolute no-doubter, socks it way out of here. 105 off the bat, 4:15 deep into the night. We're tied at 1 here in the bottom of the third. That was a rocket. A Meisner mash ties this game at 1 apiece. Oh, that baseball was obliterated. I'll give Cameron all the credit in the world. He downplayed that unbelievably. First pitch to Felix Reyes, a cue ball off the end of the bat, up the middle, ranging to his left, shortstop Goodwin gloves, spins, throws, it's late. Reyes beats it out at first for an infield single to keep the good times rolling here. So not as majestic as Meisner's missile out to right, but Reyes will take the infield single here. Reyes at first, Tommy Pham hits. Cracks in the armor showing now for Gallardo. Pitch to Pham off the end of the bat, a roller out to shortstop. Glove by Goodwin, goes to second one, relay to first a little high. Simon Knight keeps his toe in the bag. Pham grounds into the 6-4-3 double play. Just like that, there's two away here in the third. Tied at one though here in the bottom of the third. Meisner with a solo homer. First homer as an Iron Pig for Cam Meisner. Two outs and the base is empty for Otto Kemp. Otto walked his first time up. Base is empty. Gallardo deals. Kemp off the end of the bat, a pop-up back behind home and off the second level of seats. Meisner's homer is a very good piece of evidence as to why the Iron Pigs and the Phillies liked him so much. 0-1 inside corner, 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Fastball just a little low. 1-2. To hit that second set of ads like Meisner did, game two of a doubleheader, approaching 11 o'clock. Takes some wherewithal. 1-2, swing and a miss. Breaking ball up, gets Kemp whiffing. Gallardo comes back with a double play and a strikeout to end the third, but the Pigs do tie the game. Solo homer for Cameron Meisner. His first as a Pig. On to the fourth, all square at one here in the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the fourth, Iron Pigs and Bisons now tied at one apiece on the solo homer by Cameron Meisner. It's time for the wrap fourth inning, brought to you by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com and visit your local Tri-State Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go Pigs. Eloy Jimenez leads it off for the Bisons, 6, 7, and 8 against Drake Fellows. First pitch home. Jimenez a bouncer, foul down the third base side. Strike one here to begin the fourth. Jimenez lined out his first time up. That came with the bases loaded to end the first. 0-1, a high chopper off the plate up the third base side. Charging Cairo goes with the barehanded, slips under, and it'll be a base hit. Cairo had no choice there other than to go with the bare hand, and the second hop that took off the grass stayed low on him. It would have been a really tough angle to pick that and throw it over to first. Jimenez doesn't really run that well, but Cairo still had to go with the bare hand to even give him a shot. Infield single for Jimenez to begin the fourth. Brings up Nick Goodwin. Walked and scored the only run so far for Buffalo in the second inning. First pitch, sinker on the inside corner. Strike one to open the plate appearance. Fellis has looked much sharper second time through the order here. Raises the arm skyward, settles them back into the belt. 0-1, breaking ball up and in. Almost hits Goodwin on the shoulder. Ducks out of the way. A ball and a strike. Phillies the day off today before starting their series in Baltimore. Tomorrow, 3-game set, take them through the weekend. 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. A ball, 2 strikes. Phillies still TBD to open the series in Baltimore on the mound. It sounds like it'll be Brian Keller get his second crack as a bulk starter, role, something. Pitched the majority of innings on the day for the Phillies. He made his major league debut last week. 1-2, down and away, 2-2. Runner at first, nobody out. The 2-2 off the hands. Goodwin flies it down the right field side into the seats. Kicks off stands and right to a young fan who makes the catch. Gives it to an even younger fan. Still 2-2 on Nick Goodwin. Jimenez at first. The pitch home, up and in. Goodwin has to jump out of the way. Almost hit him right on the hands. Full count. Runner at first. Nobody out. The 3-2. Goodwin pops it up again. Foul ground first base side to nearly the same spot he fouled off the prior 3 in this at-bat and lands there again. Another foul ball. Pigs did not win game 1 of this doubleheader. It was 1-0 Buffalo. A doubleheader game that took about 4 hours to complete thanks to 3 different rain delays. 1-0 win for Buffalo in game 1. Runner at first, nobody out. The 3-2 again, down and away. Goodwin, a great at-bat, walks on the 8th pitch of the plate appearance. He's aboard at first, pushes Jimenez up to second. 2 on, nobody out for Carlos Mendoza. Bisons trying to take a commanding 3-0 series lead. They took game 1 yesterday, 5-4. Took game 1 of the doubleheader earlier today, 1-0. Tied at 1 here in the 4th. First and second, nobody out for Carlos Mendoza. Left-handed hitter. Takes the first pitch changeup that's at the knees. Cairo is in on the grass over at third base as Mendoza laid down a perfect bunt base hit in game 1 earlier today. First and second, nobody out. Fellows looks to second, slings home the 0-1. Mendoza lines it the other way. Foul ball. Omen 2 on Carlos Mendoza. Tied at 1, top of the 4th. Fellows, the pitch. Fouled in and out of the mid of McIntosh as it jammed him on his thumb a little. Shakes out his glove hands. Still 0-2 on Carlos Mendoza. Jimenez at second base, Goodwin at first. Infield a double play depth. McIntosh sets up down and away. 0-2 again. Mendoza slaps it down the left field side. Into the crowd. Still 0-2 on Carlos Mendoza. The pitch home. Fastball is up high. Carlos Mendoza sharing the same name of former Mets manager Carlos Mendoza. Wonder how many times this Carlos Mendoza was mistaken for the other. It's an active player. That's going to be a little bit harder, but I'm sure some people thought he's coming in. 1-2, down and in. Somehow Mendoza jumps out of the way of it. Pitch goes to the backstop, though, and runners will take 90 feet. Jimenez over to third base. Goodwin up to second on a very wild pitch. Mendoza at the plate literally had to jump over that. Slider down and in, and McIntosh having to splay out to his right. Just couldn't completely get in front of it. So tied at 1 in the fourth, second and third, nobody out. The Pigs will bring the infield in. Fellows was ahead on Goodwin, was ahead on Mendoza. Has not been able to put away either yet. Mendoza will call time and step out now. Mendoza called time, stepped out, now back into the box. The 2-2. Mendoza in the air, shallow down the left field side. Towards the line, Kemp over, gets under it, makes the catch. Tagging third, Jimenez will just bluff as the throw in cut off. The first out of the inning recorded. Nice job by Otto getting there quickly, lining up the throw, getting behind it. One away in the fourth. Runners remain at second and third, and brings up William Simonite. Infield stays in for the IronPigs. Tied at 1 in the fourth. First pitch to Simonite. Swings, it's a hard ground ball to third, picked by Cairo down to a knee. Looks Jimenez back to third, now throws across in time. Gets Simonite 2 away in the fourth. Perfectly executed by Cairo there. Keep Jimenez third base. Still second and third, 2 outs for Rudy Martin Jr. Top of the order is driven in, the only run of the game for Buffalo, and he'll continue here. A line drive single back through the box. Scores Jimenez. Right behind him as well is Goodwin. It's a 2-run single for Rudy Martin Jr. He's driven in all 3 runs for Buffalo, who lead it 3-1 here in the top of the fourth. He does it again on the first pitch. Second straight plate appearance. Gets a run-scoring single, this time driving in 2 on the very first pitch of the AB. Just a change-up right down the middle, and Martin all over it. He's at first for Ishmael Munguia. 1-for-2 throw over to first, and Martin's picked off. Henry will run him down to second base, flips it over to Moore. Moore will take it down, flip it to Fellows. Martin still on his feet. Fellows trying to run him to second. He'll throw it to Peguero, still on the run down now. Right back to Moore. Moore to second, now to Henry, who tags him out to finally complete the rundown for the final out of the top of the fourth. Oh man, the Pigs live to tell the tale, get the out as Martin, hands on knees, winded after that rundown, ends the fourth. But he just gave Buffalo the lead with a 2-run single. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It's 3-1 Buffalo now here at the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Go to the last of the fourth. IronPigs trail the Buffalo Bisons now 3-1 on the Rudy Martin Jr. RBI two-run single, I should say, in the top of the fourth. Bottom of the fourth gets going. Wrap fourth inning. Travis Long brought to you by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com. Visit your local Tri-State Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go Pigs. First pitch strike to Leo Piguero to begin the last fourth. Richard Gallardo back to work for the Buffalo Bisons. Winds and deals 0-1. Piguero swings through the cutter off the plate. 0-2. Top of the fourth just ended with Rudy Martin getting caught in a rundown. It was an unbelievable rundown. 0-2. Curveball is down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and 2 on Leover. Grounded to first. First time up. The pitch home. Swing and a miss. Can't connect on the cutter outside. 5th strikeout for Gallardo. 1 away in the 4th. The final determination on the pickoff constealing of Rudy Martin Jr. By my math, it was 1-3 to 6-1, and then I lost track after that. First pitch to Paul McIntosh is fouled back. Suffice to say, a lot of people touch the baseball. 0-1. McIntosh takes down low. A ball and a strike. Paul struck out looking. His first time up on a challenged pitch. Swings the 1-1. Grounds it foul to the IronPigs dugout. Three-1 ball game. Pigs trail top of the fourth. The 1-2, or bottom four, I should say. 1-2 down and away. 2-2. The 2-2. Paul Tapper, third base side, right to the Pigs' third base coach, Tank Adamson. Foul ball. Speeds it back to the Pigs' dugout. I think that everybody on the third base side at this point has gotten a baseball. Two again to McIntosh. Breaking ball up and in, hits him right on the elbow guard. Actually knocks it straight off. So a hit by pitch. McIntosh aboard. We'll bring up Christian Cairo with the runner at first. The good news is we don't have a day game tomorrow. Back to a 6:45 first pitch tomorrow evening. Only 12, 18, 19 hours away. First pitch to Cairo. Christian swings, punches a line drive right center field. Right there already, though, is Martin. Center fielder barely has to move. Makes the catch. And Cairo, the second out of the fourth. Runner at first, 2 outs for Peyton Henry. Peyton coming back down after being back in the big leagues for the first time in a couple of years. It's well earned for Peyton. Right-handed hitter, struck out his first time up. Takes the first pitch, breaking ball up high. Peyton was in the big leagues for the first time since 2022 with Miami. So a 4-year absence. Unfortunately did not get into a game with the Phillies, but he did get to spend the better part of a week. 1-0, Henry swings and misses. A ball and a strike. As they say, food in the big leagues tastes just a little bit sweeter. The meal money a bit more plentiful. Paychecks just a little bit more. A couple more commas and zeros. 1-1. Henry off the hands, pops it up. Foul ground first base side by the Bisons. Dugout first baseman Simonite right in front of the netting makes the catch. Good job keeping his bearings. He puts it away. And the Pigs done here in the fourth. Strand McIntosh aboard. We're on to the fifth. It's 3-1 Buffalo. Here in the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the fifth, IronPigs trend the Bisons 3-1. Top of the fifth, Sam Jelinek with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth. 2, 3, and 4 to up for the Bisons. Ishmael Mungia against Drake Fellows. Drake back to work. This is down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. IronPigs, their third doubleheader of the year. Although they have technically played, in a weird way, played 5. Mungia bouncing ball the other way and into left for a base hit. Took a fastball in on the hands, punches it through the whole left side. He's got his second hit of the day. He's aboard to begin the fifth. IronPigs have played 2 quasi-doubleheaders where they resumed a game and then played another game after it. Technically, those do not go down as doubleheaders since the originally started game started on a prior date. They get separated out in the calendar. Mungia at first. Charles McAdoo. Fellows throws to first. Back with a dive is Mungia. IronPigs have done a good job controlling the running game here today. Mungia was caught stealing to end the second. Rudy Martin picked off to end the fourth. 3-1 Bisons, top of the fifth. Fellows comes home to McAdoo. This is outside, but McIntosh is going to challenge this. And upon review, call in the field is overturned here. Pigs win their first challenge of the game, and Paul McIntosh continues to be aces behind the plate. Talked with Paul earlier today about all the challenges he got right last night. He said it was the first time in his career he could remember that he had won challenges on both sides of the ball. 0-1 down the dirt, nice block. 1-1, and by both sides of the ball we mean winning a challenge while catching and then also winning a challenge at the plate later in the day when he was hitting. Throw over to first. Mungia dives back again. One and one on Charles McAdoo. Fellows comes home and McAdoo fouls the pitch off, checking his swing, stumbling backwards out of the box, sinker up and in. Kind of brushed him back and just couldn't get the bat out of the way of it. Foul ball, 1-2. McAdoo in the air down the right field side, way out of play. Still 1-2 on Charles McAdoo. Man at first, nobody out, top of the 5th. Infield at double play depth, 1-2 home. McAdoo a good pass, fouls it back. Former Iron Pig Cody Clemens all over the baseball world today in the news as he hit an ultimate grand slam to walk things off against the Kansas City Royals for the Twins. 1-2. Fastball up and away, and McIntosh is going to challenge for the second time of this at-bat. Thinks that might have clipped the corner, and I think he might have had a point. Upon review, call in the field is overturned. McIntosh does it to McAdoo again. McAdoo taunting McIntosh on his way out of the box. Sly smile from Paul. Second strikeout of the day for Fellows in the first out here the 5th. Still 3-1 Buffalo as Sean Keys comes up. And at first, 1 out, throw over, Munguia gets back. For Cody Clemens, a walk-off grand slam for the Twins, trailing 3-0 with 2 strikes in the 9th inning and 2 outs against Kansas City. And time is called. Munguia has to adjust his belt, his jersey, diving back again. First pitch, the AB to Keys. Hits a ground ball over to second base. Pagero gloves it. Straightens up to second for 1. Back to first from Moore to Henry in time for the 4-6-3 double play. So the Pigs roll it to end the 5th. Nice job by Pagero and Moore. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 3-1 Buffalo here in the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the 5th, Iron Pigs trailing the Bisons 3-1. Robert Moore leads it off against Richard Gallardo in the first pitch. The inning is driven in the air, deep to right field, back to the wall. Munguia jumps up and makes the catch. In front of the wall, Ishmael Munguia robs Robert Moore of extra bases. Right in front of the fence, leaps high in front of the wall. I think he's just trying to cushion his blow up against the fence. No, man, he just wasn't back at the spot. That's a great running play by Ishmael Munguia. It gets a head tip from Richard Gallardo on the mound. Then has to take off his shoe. Munguia does out and right to lace it back up again. So more on one pitch, the first out here, the bottom of the 5th. 1 out, nobody on for Cameron Meisner. Meisner has driven in the only run of the game for the Pigs, a solo homer his last time up. First pitch, Gallardo misses down low. 1 ball, no strikes. Pigs getting somebody loose out in the bullpen. It's Michael Mercado with think that he's going to come on for the 6th. The fellow's done after 5 innings of work. 1-0 pitch. Meisner takes down and in. Ball 2. Pigs have scored just 1 run over their 11 innings played here today. 2-0 pitch. Meisner lays off outside. Ball 3. Early on, I've been impressed by Meisner's plate discipline, seeing it over the course of multiple at-bats now. We have seen Meisner the past couple of years when he was with Durham. 3-0, way down and in, all the way to the backstop. Meisner walks for a 2nd time. On base, all 3 plate appearances today. Tank even mentioned it. Pigs, the Phillies have liked Meisner for a little bit. Every time that we played Durham, we played Omaha, he was a guy that tormented the IronPigs. You can't put a whole lot of stock in how good a guy is just against your own team. Obviously, Meisner's numbers back up the rest of the story, what he does against the rest of the league. First pitch to Felix Reyes. Takes a big rip. Fouls it off. Just past 11 o'clock on the East Coast. IronPigs and Bisons playing game 2 of their doubleheader here. Supposed to start at 5 o'clock. Instead, got underway at 6. Game 1 had a couple delays in it as well. Reyes swings to the 0-1, hits it on the ground to the hole. That's short. Picked by Goodwin, goes to second one. McAdoo off balance, turn to first is late. Reyes beats out the potential inning-ending double play. Meisner is forced out at second, though. Two outs and a man at first. Brings up Tommy Pham, and Casey Candale's going to come out here. He's going to have a conversation with the second base umpire, Tom Fornarola. I think he thinks maybe that Meisner made contact with McAdoo at second base and should be called out. Ooh, man, because Meisner tried to do the thing again of running through the second base bag. Just like what we saw in game 1 that Baguero did. It was a bang-bang at second base, but Meisner was ruled out. But this time around, Meisner did not make contact, somehow evading McAdoo. I don't know how he worked around him. So it's a completely clean play at second base. The rule is when you run through second base like that on a force play, you have to immediately return to the bag afterward. You can't go straight out to the outfield. You can't go anywhere else. You got to come straight back to the bag. Either that or continue on to third base. So 2 away here in the inning. Reyes at first, Tommy Pham the hitter. Gallardo's first pitch. Pham bounces it foul to the backs. Three to 1, Buffalo, bottom of the 5th. 0-1, breaking ball up and in. Backs Pham staggering out of the box. Gallardo the kick, 1-1. Cutter is up high, ball 2. Pham a strikeout in the first, bounced into a double play, his last time up. Two 1. Fastball gets the call. Outside corner at the knees. 2-2. Pham with 4 homers at the AAA level this year, but has not gone deep yet with the IronPigs. He's the tying run of the plate in the 5th. The 2-2. Curveball outside. 3-2. Not sure what home plate umpire Steven Rios was barking back at the IronPigs dugout about, but he was getting on somebody there. About what? I don't really know. Full count, 2 outs. Reyes is off at first. The 3-2, Pham swings and drives it. High in the air, deep left center. Back it goes, and it's gone! Tommy Pham just over the left center field wall. Ties this game at 3 with his first homer as an IronPig. His 5th of the year at the AAA level, and it's the new guys getting it done for the Pigs. Pham and Meisner both with their first here in Lehigh Valley. We're tied at 3 in the bottom of the 5th. A line shot just high enough to get out of here. 4-12 up the power alley, disappearing barely onto the Capital Blue Cross lawn. Tied at 3 here in the 5th. 2 outs, base is empty now for Otto Kemp. In the first pitch, Otto swings and fouls it off. Smoke lingers in the air from the Coke bottle firework, breaking the stillness of this late night here Thursday in Allentown. Tied at 3, 2 outs, base is empty. Gallardo's pitch, fastball at the knees, called strike 2, but Kemp is going to challenge this. Thinks it might have been low. Pigs still have both challenges remaining, and upon review, call in the field is confirmed. So Kemp loses the challenge and is down to count 0-2. This is down and away. Tied at 3, all of a sudden, bottom of the 5th on the Pham 2-run homer, the 1-2. Otto, a bouncer off the plate up the third base side, waiting on it is Keys, fields in the backhand, throws low to first, skips it right by Simonite. Kemp beat it anyways, but will retreat to the bag on an infield single to extend the 5th. Second infield base hit of the series for Kemp, and a game-tying one. Or had an RBI infield single in the 8th inning last night. Brought the Pigs to within a run. They were unable to get back. All the way back. Made it all the way back here though. Tied at 3, bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Leo Piquero is a called strike. Michael Mercado ready to go for the Pigs on the bullpen when we go to the 6th. The Pigs trying to give him a lead to work with. Kemp, go ahead, run it first. Gallardo set of the chest, quickly home. Piquero off the end of the bat, a floater goes foul in from the Bisons dugout. 0-2. Gallardo now at 76 pitches. Bison's bullpen starts to get some action now. Kemp big lead at first, he's leaning here. Gallardo comes home, Kemp does not run. Piquero off the end of the bat, fouls it back. Another 0-2 to the over Piquero. Kemp runs this time, Piquero pops it up the first base side towards the Bison's dugout. It's going to drift back into the seats. Another 0-2 to the over Piquero. Gallardo kicks and deals home. Kemp runs. Piquero checks his swing. Appeal to first. He did not go. No throw from McIver as he was having to step to the side of Piquero's check swing. I think Kemp got a big enough jump anyways. It wasn't going to matter. So the tying run, or the go-ahead run, now in scoring position for the Pigs. Kemp, 8th stolen base of the year. Gallardo ready, slings the 1-2. Sinker dips down and in. 2-2. The 2-2. Piquero takes, or 3-2 rather, is down low. I had that as 2-2. Yeah, Piquero, everybody else had it as 2-2. Home plate umpire Steven Rios finally tells Piquero, who had taken off his shin guard and elbow guard, as he was about to walk over to first base, that it was ball 3, not ball 4. I'm surprised Frias waited that long to tell Piguero. And Piguero, after taking off all the protective gear, will eschew one piece of it that he didn't feel like putting back on anyways. So now it's 3-2. Kemp the go-ahead run at second, tied at 3 in the 5th. Gallardo to the plate, down and away, ball 4, and that is a free base for Leo Piguero now. Two on, 2 outs, and pitching coach Drew Hayes is going to go to the mound for the Bisons as Gallardo has worked himself into a jam now. To think this inning was on the verge of being over. Gallardo had Pham on the ropes, but hung a 2-strike pitch to him. Pham clobbered it out to left center. His first homer as an Iron Pig, tying this game at 3 apiece. Now Paul McIntosh, who has been hitting about 300 for the better part of a month. 0 for 1 today, hit by a pitch in the 4th. But had a 2-run double last night. Trying to give the Pigs the lead. Pigs have not led for a single instance of this series so far. Kemp out at second, Piguero at first. Gallardo ready after the mound visit. Kicks and deals the first pitch, and it's outside for a ball. They were trying to backpick Piguero, but McIver lost it on the transfer, and I think they would have had Piguero posed. Caleb Freeman warming up out in the bullpen for Buffalo. Piguero was breaking towards second, getting a big secondary. And McIver would have had him on the back pick. 1-0, drills McIntosh in the back. McIntosh slams his bat in disgust as 93 hits him just around the shoulder blade. Paul's got big, burly, broad shoulders, but that still has got to hurt. So the hit by a pitch loads the bases. Kemp at third, Piguero at second, McIntosh at first, hit by a pitch for a second time today. And that's going to be the last pitch that Richard Gallardo throws here. Casey Candale making a very slow walk out to the mound. He's going to go get his righty and bring on Caleb Freeman out of the bullpen. We got a pitching change. Don't go anywhere. Iron Pigs and Bisons tied at 3 in the 5th. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Back in 60 seconds, the new arm of the mound for Buffalo here on the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Still in the bottom of the 5th, Iron Pigs have rallied to tie this on a Tommy Pham 2-run homer. Bisons 3, Iron Pigs 3. Sam Jelinek with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth. New arm of the mound for Buffalo is Caleb Freeman, replacing Richard Gallardo. Freeman making his first outing with the Buffalo Bisons. He was signed by Toronto on March 9th as a free agent, pitched the entirety of the season with AA New Hampshire before getting promoted earlier this week. Freeman, 6'1", 195-pound righty. 15th round pick originally of the White Sox out of Texas Tech. Replaces Richard Gallardo, who goes 4 2/3, was an out away from 5 innings of 1-run ball. Instead, leaves with the bases loaded all his responsibility here. As Freeman was ready to work on the mound, his outfielders weren't set yet. Both Mendoza and Munguia, the corner outfielders, were still mingling with Martin in center field, sprinting back to their positions. so he has to step off and reset here. Freeman against Christian Cairo, tied at 3, bases loaded in the 5th. First pitch. It's a fastball, outside corner for a strike. Freeman works dead center on the rubber. Cairo 1 for 2 today with a base hit. 0-1. Misses up high. A ball and a strike. Freeman this year with New Hampshire was 4-0, 4.33 ERA, 23 appearances, 26 innings, 34 strikeouts with 22 walks. 1-1. Cairo with a bouncer back towards the mound. Over the bump to second base. Gloved by McAdoo on the backhand. Throws low to first. Simonite can't pick it. 1 run scores. Here comes Peguero to the plate. He'll beat the throw as well. 2-run score on Cairo's infield single, and the Pigs take the lead for the first time in the series. It's 5-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. Just a chopper over the bump. McAdoo did all he could at second base. Gloved it through on the run. Was low to Simonite. Couldn't pick it. Knocked it down. Peguero, a great read around third. Kept on running. So it'll end up as an error, a throwing error on McAdoo, allowing Peguero to score there. McIntosh ends up at second. Cairo gets credit for 1 RBI. Pitch home to Peyton Henry is blasted high in the air. Deep right center. Martin back to the track in front of the wall. It's got a room under it, makes the catch, and the inning over. But the Pigs send 9 to the plate. They score 4 times. Take the lead for the first time this series. On to the 6th. It's 5-3 IronPigs here in the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the 6th, IronPigs with the lead for the first time in this series against the Buffalo Bisons. It's the Pigs 5, the Bisons 3. Pigs scoring 4 times, all with 2 outs, sparked by the 2-run homer by Tommy Pham. Cairo with an infield single that scores 1, plus a second on an error. Michael Mercado will take over, with Drake Fellows now in line for his 2nd consecutive victory. Fellows goes 5 innings, gives up 3 runs on 5 hits, 5 walks and 2 strikeouts. He holds Buffalo to just 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position, helping to limit the damage. So Mercado, his first appearance of the week, he's 4-3, 4.41 ERA. Michael, his last time out, threw a scoreless inning on Sunday in Indianapolis. Past 3 outings have all been scoreless. 4 out of his past 5 have been scoreless. First pitch home to Willie McIver, misses for ball 1. Pigs 6 outs away from splitting this doubleheader now. Mercado, the tall righty, winds and deals the 1-0. Fastball up and in. Ball 2. Mercado mostly cutter. Work high 80s, low 90s with the cutter. Fastball mid 90s. 2-0 pitch. Fastball fouled back. Also works in a splitter and a curveball. Mercado towed up on the first base side of the mound. Wines delivers home. McIver swings. Line drive left center field. That's in for a hit. Towards the alley, Kemp cuts it off. Will throw it into second base. And Willie McIver, another base hit. Third straight game to open this series. The D has a hit. McIver at first. Eloy Jimenez coming up. Bisons tying run to the plate here in the top of the sixth. Jimenez open stance from the right side of the dish. Mercado comes home. Feathers a fastball. Inside corner at 94. First strike one. Oh, 1 pitch. Cutter down and away. A ball and a strike. IronPigs 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Bisons 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. One. Jimenez a line shot back through the box into center field. Will fall for a hit. Meisner places it on a hop. Simonite trots up to second. Jimenez aboard at first. Back-to-back singles to begin the sixth. Tying run now aboard at first. Go-ahead run in the form of Nick Goodwin comes to the plate. We Are Penn State chant breaks out. Not quite August yet. Can't say it's football season. Week 0. Still a couple weeks away. First pitch home to Goodwin. Cutter just above the belt. 1 ball, no strikes. Not exactly sure why the We Are is getting thrown around here. Goodwin, a Big 12 school out of Kansas State. Mercado did not go to college. 1-0, fouled back, but he would have gone to Stanford had the Rays not drafted him. Been down on the farm. One pitch. Heater down and in. Goodwin jackknifes out of the way. Goodwin without an out bat yet. He has walked twice and scored twice. The 3 runs scored today for Buffalo belong to Jimenez, who's over at first, and then Goodwin, who has scored twice. 2-1. Goodwin tried to hold up, but he went around. Pitch down and away. Sharp cutter from Mercado at 91, down 2-2. Mercado's cutter is such a good pitch because it looks like the fastball out of the hand, looks like a fastball from 55 feet, and then the final 5 feet, it moves about a foot away from the right-handed hitter. 2-2. Cutter down and away. Check swing again. Appeal to first. He wins. Mercado just goes right back to the well. Gets Goodwin chasing. 1 away in the 6th. Still first and second. Tying run at first. Carlos Mendoza. 0 for 2 is grounded first. Also flied out to left. Infield to the pull side, except for Cairo in on the grass at third base. First pitch home, Mendoza swings, launches into the air deep left. Kemp tracing back onto the track, squares up, makes the catch. Runners back to their bases. Jimenez to first, McIver to second. 2 away in the 6th. Put a little flutter in your heart. Might have skipped a beat. Jimenez drives it well the other way, but late into the night, the flag's still out in center field. The night here heavy with the rain that has fallen for the past 24 hours. Dies on the track. With 2 outs in the inning, it'll be up to William Simonite. 0 for 1 today with a walk. Mercado looks back at second base. First one home. Spins in a curveball. His first of the inning on the inside corner to open the at-bat. Mercado ready, kicks the knee, fires home, fastball outside corner, 0-2. On William Simonite. Mercado a strike away from stranding 2 leadoff singles in the 6th. 5-3 Pigs in the 6th. The pitch home, down and away. A ball, 2 strikes. One and two on William Simonite. Tying run at first. 5-3 Pigs. Mercado deals home. Fastball up high. 2-2. Two coming home. Simonite fouls it off. Still 2-2 on William Simonite. McIver Jimenez singled both to begin the inning. Strikeout, flyout since. 5-3 Pigs in the 6th. 2-2 again to Simonite. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Curveball down and away, gets him chasing, and Mercado locks it down in the 6th. After the back-to-back singles, sets down the next 3. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Still 5-3 IronPigs here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Bottom of the 6th, IronPigs leading the Buffalo Bisons 5-3. Sam Jelinek with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth. Pigs with 4 in the 5th, taking their first lead of this series, trying to come back and split this doubleheader nearly 6 hours after we started it. First pitch on the way to Robert Moore. Switch hitter batting left, swings away, pops it up. Behind the plate, McIver gives the look, but it's back into the seats. 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Pigs. 3-7-1 for the Bisons. Richard Gallardo was coasting through 4 2/3, had 2 outs and a man at first in the 5th. Tommy Pham homered to tie the game at 3. And the Pigs scored 2 with 2 outs on a Christian Cairo base hit. 0-1 breaking ball is up and in. A ball and a strike. Moore 0 for 2. Popped to third, fly to right. 1-1, misses up high. Infield plays the pull side. Freeman 2-1. Moore grounds to the backstop. Freeman came on and replaced Gallardo with 2 outs in the 5th, gave up the base hit to Cairo, and then got Henry to fly out to the warning track. So Gallardo's line final, 4 2/3, 5 runs, 4 earned. He's on the hook for the loss currently. Two-two pitch. Curveball called, strike 3. Inside corner, gets more looking. But he's going to challenge this. Things that might have been either in or up, maybe both, maybe neither. And upon review, it is neither. Call on the field is confirmed, and the Pigs lose their final challenge of the game. That's less than ideal going into the 7th. Alas, we play on, 1 away in the 6th. Top of the order, Cameron Meisner got the rally started last inning with his 2nd walk of the game. Got the scoring going for the Pigs in the 3rd with a solo homer. Left-handed hitter, Freeman the righty, a high set. First pitch slider, outside corner. First strike 1. One away in the 6th. Infield to the pull side. Freeman middle of the rubber. Comes home. Curveball misses up and away. One pitch. Curveball, outside corner, 1-2. One of the special things, if you're one of the fans who waited around for the end of this game, is the intimacy you got to experience. A very calm, serene ballpark, closing in on midnight. You almost feel the ballpark breathe a little bit. 1-2. Meisner rips it on a line to the top of the netting. Foul down the right field side. Creaking and groaning of a nearly 20-year-old ballpark, still in great condition. There's a heartbeat to this place. When there's a game going on and it's still happening, fans, not here to make the noise. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Fastball up out of the zone, gets Meisner chasing. 2 away in the 6th. The music isn't as constant. The sound effects aren't as vibrant. You can really just hear the game, the music of the game. There's a rhythm, a beat to it. 2 outs, nobody on for Felix Reyes. Felix 1 for 3. First pitch, swing and a miss. Massive hack by Felix. You can actually hear the whip of Reyes' bat through the strike zone, coming up empty. Pigs with 4 in the last of the 5th, taking the lead 5-3. Tommy Pham's 2-run homer tied it. Cairo an RBI single, infield single with an error attached to it, brought home a pair. 0-1, misses outside, a ball and a strike. Nobody up in the IronPigs bullpen, so Michael Mercado is going for a 6-out save here. 1-1, fastball upstairs, ball 2. Two-one. Reyes reaching for it, pops it up the other way. Spiral into the seats. Two and two on Felix Reyes. Caleb Freeman trying to K the side in the 6th. 5-3 Pigs, the 2-2. Reyes again sprays it foul and out of play. Try the 2-2 again to Felix Reyes. 6th pitch to the AB. Freeman comes home, and Reyes clobbers it high in the air, deep right center. Martin on the run, back to the track, at the wall. He slides, can't make the catch. It's off the base of the wall, backed up by the right fielder Munguia, and Reyes into second base standing with a 2-out double. Loud sound off the bat. Reyes a high drive to right center. And it's off the middle of the wall. Martin kind of lost track, I think, of where he was on the diamond as he got right in front of the fence and then had to kind of hit the eject button. Otherwise, he would have gone face first into the wall. A ball that he had no chance of catching. Big insurance run out at second base. 5-3 Pigs, bottom of the sixth. 2 outs, Tommy Pham hits. Freeman's first offering, Pham. Good pass, but he fouls it back. Pham's 2-run homer last time up. First as a Pig tied the game. Reyes dancing from second, chased back by McAdoo, and Freeman will now step off. Look back at second from Freeman. He's ready, delivers home. Fastball at 96, just off the outside corner. One, just off the plate. 1-2. One and two on Tommy Pham. Reyes insurance run out at second base. Freeman's pitch. Fastball doesn't get the call. It's outside. 2-2. Down the dirt. Great backhand pick by Willie McIver. Keeps Reyes put at second. Otto Kemp on deck, and Freeman does choose to pitch around Pham here. The 3-2. Pham checks his swing, pitch down and away, appeal to first. He held up. Ball four, Pham walks. 2 on, 2 out for Otto Kemp. Pitching coach Drew Hayes to make a visit before Kemp hits. IronPigs trying to just split this doubleheader. They've been swept in one doubleheader this year. That was on the road earlier this year in Syracuse. They had swept the only doubleheader that they played at home, which was against Durham earlier in April. Lost game 1-0. Trailed 1-0 early here and trailed 3-1. Took the lead with a 4-run at the bottom of the 5th. Trying to tack on some extra here in the 6th. Out of the visit, 2 on, 2 outs. Otto Kemp hits. Otto 0 for 1 for 2 rather. Walked in the first, infield single in the 5th. 5-3 Pigs, bottom of the 6th. Freeman comes home, misses up high with a curveball. New baseball delivered to Freeman on the mound. Didn't like the grip on that. Freeman at the ready at the chin, and now stumbles coming home to the plate, and that'll be a balk. Had kicked the knee up, was about to drop the leg and come home. His spike caught on the rubber, can't get the pitch off, and that's a ball. So 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs. Just one of those times it happens. Freeman's foot hit the dirt and stumbled home. 1-0 pitch. Comes back with the slider. Outside corner, evens it up on Kemp. A ball and strike. Otto, 39 RBIs in the year for the Pigs. The 1-1. Heater up high. Kemp rests the bat on his back shoulder, now lifts it up. Freeman to the plate, misses up and in. It's ball 3. 3-1 on Kemp, as the pitch that he might have been thinking about that Freeman was throwing home on the balk obviously does not count. So Otto, much like Leo Piguero last inning, started to take off his elbow guard and hand guard and shin guard. Will now have to put everything back on again. So Otto back into the box. Reyes at third, Pham at second. 5-3 Pigs, bottom of the 6th. The 3-1. It's up high, ball 4, and now Kemp does in fact walk. 3 straight 2-out base runners off of Caleb Freeman here, after he was a pitch away from striking out the side. Gave up a double to Felix Reyes, walked Pham, walked Kemp, and now Leo Piguero hits, who walked his last time up. First pitch on its way. Slider up high. 1 ball, no strikes. Freeman lives in the high 90s with his fastball. Last slider, kind of more of a cutter, 91. Piguero 0 for 2. 1-0. Piguero, big rip, comes up empty on a slider. A ball and a strike. Pigs lead by 2 in the 6th, but looking for insurance. Bases loaded, 2 outs, the 1-1. Piguero fouls it off at the plate. So it hits him in the noggin. Knocked his helmet off. And Piguero just squinting his eyes a little bit. Kind of comical fashion, but Tank will come out and check on him. Now the trainer, Keita Asagi, will come and make sure he's okay as well here. Piguero played it off pretty comically, but something you gotta take serious with head injuries like that. So Piguero shoos away both Tank and Keita, says he's good. One and 2 on Leo Piguero. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Pigs lead by 2. Reyes stumbling down the line, trying to catch the attention of Freeman. But he comes home and Piguero swings and misses. Can't connect on the slider. He's down on strikes, and Freeman ultimately does record 3 strikeouts here in the 6th. Pigs leave him loaded. We're on to the 7th. 3 outs away from a victory. 5-3 IronPigs here in the Pigs Radio Network. Presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America. Top of the 7th, IronPigs trying to close out a 5-3 win here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Hopefully before the clock strikes midnight. That is my only wish here. It's 11:53 on the East Coast. Sam Jelinek with you here from the Cyan Sky broadcast booth. IronPigs lead the Bisons 5-3, a 4-run fifth inning right now. The difference in this ball game. Bisons took game one 1-0, a game that featured 3 separate rain delays, totaling about 2 hours in all. We're supposed to start at 5 p.m., ended up ending at 9. We got game 2 underway at 9:46, and here we are at 11:53. The first pitch at the top of the 7th is down low to Rudy Martin Jr. for ball 1. Martin, the top of the order for the Bisons here in the 7th, has driven in all 3 runs today for Buffalo. 1-0 pitch, fastball outside corner, a ball and a strike. Martin an RBI single in the 2nd, a 2-run single in the 4th. Bisons led 3-1 after 4. 2-1, swung on and missed, or 1-1 rather, swung on and missed, 1-2. Pigs though 4 2-out runs in the 5th. Tommy Pham a 2-run homer to tie it. Gave them their first lead of this series. Now Michael Mercado looking for a 6-out save to finish it. 1-2 on Rudy Martin. The pitch is cut on and missed. 3rd strikeout for Mercado out of the bullpen. Doubles back up on the splitter, gets Martin out in front. 1 away to begin the 7th. Mercado this year 2 for 4 in save chances. This is his 5th opportunity. Batters Ismael Munguia 2 for 3. Takes the first pitch curveball down and in. And there is nobody warming in the Pigs bullpen, so this is not even just Mercado's game to save. He's going to save it without parachute or anything to save him. 1-0 off the hands. Munguia fouls it off. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Pigs. 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Buffalo. 1-1, up and away, ball 2. Munguia takes, splitter, just tags the outside corner. 2-2. 1 away, top of the 7th. Mercado, limber righty, turns and deals, and Munguia breaks his bat on a soft foul ball into the protective netting down the left field side. Munguia will head back to the dugout, get a new piece of lumber here. Munguia walks back to the plate. Fresh piece of wood with him. One away, top of the 7th. Pigs up 5-3. Mercado back to work, the pitch home, off the hands, a fly ball down the left field side. Kemp on the run, back to the track in front of the wall. It's off the base of the wall. Sliced into the corner. Munguia on his way to second as Kemp finally tracks it down. And in at second base, Munguia with a double. I don't know how he sent that ball as deep as he did the other way. That was a fastball up and in that jammed him. But he slices it down the left field side, ends up going all the way off the base of the wall. He's got his 3rd hit of the game. And the Bisons will bring the tying run to the plate here in the 7th. Charles McAdoo leads their team with 12 homers this year as the batter. 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch from Mercado. Cutter misses down and off the plate. Mercado, 6'4" righty, set in the first base side. Kicks the leg, comes home, fastball in. Off the plate, ball 2. McAdoo crowds the plate, closed off stance. Mercado comes home, feathers the outside corner with a fastball. 2 balls and a strike. 5-3 Pigs, top of the 7th. Game 2 of this twin bill. 2-1. McAdoo a big pass, but he fouls it back. 2-2 on McAdoo. Mungia at second after his double. The pitch home. McAdoo late, but he fouls it off again. Back up towards the suites and into the parking lot. McAdoo back into the box. Mercado at the ready again. Kicks, slings home the 2-2. Called strike 3. Splitter outside corner, but McAdoo's going to challenge this. I think it might have been low off the plate. It's a huge challenge here. Their the seventh, and upon review on the call on the field is confirmed. Bisons lose their challenge, their last challenge of the day. And there's 2 away in the seventh, and the Pigs an out away from splitting this doubleheader. 4th strikeout for Mercado out of the bullpen. Two outs. Tying run still at plate in Sean Keys, who has 7 homers this year for Buffalo. First pitch, curveball, outside corner for a called strike. 11:59 here in Allentown. As the clock about to strike at midnight, Mercado comes set. 0-1 pitch. Keys swings, bounces it to the backstop. We're in a new dawn, a new day. Welcome to Friday, July the 31st. Pigs trying to get their first win of this series. As we move to the final day of the month of July. The 0-2, Keys in the air, out of play. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Pigs with 4 in the 5th took the lead. Tommy Pham's 2-run homer tied it. Now Mercado looking for the 6-out save to finish it. Midnight on the clock. The 0-2. Down and in with splits. Keys lays off. Doubleheader that supposed to start at 5 p.m. 7 hours later, Michael Mercado trying to finish it. Tying run to the plate. Keys from the left side, the 1-2, swing and a miss. Foul tip held onto by McIntosh. And 1 day later, this doubleheader is over. The final score, it's the IronPigs 5, the Bisons 3. The wait is worth it. The delays, the delirium, it is all not for nothing. The IronPigs do win game 2. Take it by a final of 5-3 over Buffalo. Final score is the IronPigs 5 and the Buffalo Bisons 3. Michael Mercado with 5 strikeouts for the final 6 outs of the game picks up the save, and the IronPigs with 4 in the 5th rally to split this twin bill. We'll go ahead, take a break, and when we come back, Jack Heim will have you for the Sabre Suites Allentown Bethlehem Airport postgame show, as frankly, I've got a bedtime to catch and try to get ready to turn things around for later today for what will be a game 4 of the series. I'll talk to you later today here on Friday, July the 31st, when the Pigs resume the series against the Bisons on Friday evening. Until then, thank you so much for joining us for as long as you may have here on this delirious 7-hour doubleheader. I'll talk to you later today for Game 4 of the series for the IronPigs. Till then, I've been Sam Jolin. Jack Heim has you for the Sabre Suites Allentown Bethlehem Airport postgame show next here on the Pigs Radio Network, presented by Ashley, the largest furniture store brand in North America.